And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Whew, we have returned. We have our next player here. Looks like Gerald, for the time being, is missing in action, and we'll be getting to some Gerald action later on, I'm sure. For now, we have our replacement player. We have our Yellow Protoss from the land of Czechia stepping into the ring. Representing Team Roddy, it is Sebesdes. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Zerg player, the Blue Zerg, representing Team Falcons, the current king of the hill. It is Solar. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will win this series. Best of luck. Best of luck in the chat. Whew, as we do settle in. Those are curious. Yes, I am boiling water as we speak. The kettle is on. Let's go. As we'll soon be getting hydrated. We'll get there. We'll get there. For now, we have our next ZVP. And most likely, once we get our hands on him, most likely we'll have Gerald stepping into the ring here in our next match. For now, the ZVPs do continue. Hatchgas full standard opener out of Solar. Likewise, Sebesdes going to be selling into his own standard opener as well. Oh, shout out to Eddie in the chat letting us know that Sebesdes, this is King of his Hill. This is going to be his King of the Hill debut. Okay, did not know that. For the first time, let's go. Again, a pretty prominent player. He's not the most active when it comes to online tournaments. True, he's not the most active. It was not too long ago that he was also playing in our tournaments in Sparkling Tuna Cup, and did let us know that he doesn't necessarily play like in every open cup available, whether it's like the Woody TV Monday or the Pig Store Monday or the Monday Night Weeklies. Not the most active player, but that might be about to change. Signing up and playing in OSC events here, the first step, the first big step here to play in all the online cups. Let's go. And again, Sebesdes is a great player. We were fortunate enough to cast most of his games over at Home Story Cup. At Home Story Cup. But for now, it is going to be a Stargate. For now, it's going to be a Stargate opener. And we'll see if he does do his Pappy proud. Does he do Roddy proud and go into Sky Toss? I'm sure that'll be a part of this at some point, potentially. Adept does threaten the shade. Soul's keeping up. Soul must be tired. Easy grades for me. True, true. I mean, we mentioned this before, but alas, stamina and endurance is definitely a factor coming into this. 100%. 100%. Is going to be a factor. But the night is still young, Patrick. It's still young. Got plenty more games to go. As the initial Oracle has arrived, we have a second Oracle behind this, so it looks like a triple Oracle opener into a third base, into a standard setup out of Sebesdes. Nothing crazy so far. Nothing crazy yet. The Oracle gets across. Up. Quite get a drone. Good response here by Solar. Saves the workers. Eva Chamber first. This should be an Eva Chamber for +1 melee. This should be the setup here for Ling Hydra, assuming that we don't see a faster Roach Warren from the side of Solar. So Solar looks like he's cutting some corners. Meanwhile, Sebesdes in the main, going for his own Forge into Twilight Council. Solar does confirm. Solar is aware. And there it is. There's that melee upgrade that we did mention. Again, typically in this matchup, if you can afford to skip roaches, then that's going to be the ideal. If we're going into a longer game, of course, instead of an all-in. So +1 melee. into a 4th base, into Hydras is the go-to. As you want to preserve your gas and spend it on Hydras, on your Hive, on your tech, on your lurkers as well. So he's getting there. Meanwhile, Sebesdes is the first to move out. He doesn't have Blink. This is a bold move out of Sebesdes. Doesn't want to get caught. Oracles, they come in to support. Sebesdes does a poke forward. Shaving off some Lings. Stasis trap is set. At the same time, Soldier gets across the map. He doesn't get much done though. Sebesdes, he holds. Does hold back at home. Stasis gets triggered. Stasis going down, but there's not many Lings here to defend. We have more Lings on the way. Solar trickling in. Bleeding out a lot of units here. That's gonna be 16 Lings going down so far. But there we go. He does come in for this round. Every time, there's something about ley lines. That's there we go. As Stalkers are cleaned up. I don't know if you saw that, but specifically this location here on ley lines, there's like a weird graphical bug here on the map. It's weird. Regardless, we do see Sebesdes is going to be forced back. He does maintain at least most of his Stalkers. We'll be able to waddle away. Does race back home. I say most of his Stalkers. That was 5 Stalkers going down. That was brutal losses. There we go. Hydra then from Solar, going Ling Hydra into the Infestation Pit. I'm always afraid to like look at this location of ley lines because it's just, yeah, he's just dying on us. Things they poke in. They do threaten the bases. Likewise, another Ling foot here towards the top side. And throughout all of this, we do have the Hive on the way in the Lurker Den as well. So it's taking up towards his ideal. Towards Master Lurker. He's almost there. Master round. Oh no! Forces the cancel. Oracle's out of position. And Lings, they break into the natural as well. Solo pulling Sebesdes apart. Gets into the middle line. 2 probes do fall. Gets 2 workers. Did I say 2? Gets a 3rd probe as well. 3, 4 probe kills. And again, this is all just buying time. It's all just buying time. It's all slowing down the Protoss. While Solar reaches his final form. While he reaches the Lunkers. He's almost there. Needs a little bit more time. Lurker 10 is almost done. Taking another expansion. And Sebesdes now is taking towards Skytoss. But again, this is late. This is delayed because of late 4th. Because that delayed expansion. Cells they get surrounded. Forced to recall. Sebesdes throwing down 2 more Stargates, getting into triple Stargate production. And he's going to need more time. Oh no, not again! As Lings, they flood in. They get a surround, they take down 2 Zealots, they rush into the main, and they're going to get a full scout as well. They confirm the Stargates, the Fleet Beacon. They see everything. And with that, Solar, how does he respond? For now, he's just focusing on his Lurker tech. His Hydra Lurker. Going for a massive Doom Drop. Doom Drop is on the way. No Spire yet out of Solar. Still committing here. As he's pushing towards the natural. Oracles, they will spot the drops. Oh, just barely. Yeah, they spot the main army. Sebesdes, he responds. At the same time, does get a run by going. Delay some of the reinforcements. Solar is going to be forced back. Massive revelation. Drops are denied. And Sebesdes is buying time. He's buying time for his Tempest. He's almost there. Building up more Tempest as we speak. Solo denies the expansion. Denies the base on the right-hand side. How many Tempests do we have? 3. Soon to be 5. 5 Tempests here for Sebesdes. And now we get the Spire on the way for Solar. Again, the Spire was delayed in favor of the drop. Didn't work out well. And with that, Sebesdes so far he's holding. He's holding, he's defending. Morling Hydra waddling in. Storms, they pop up. Oh my god. Shuts down the Hydras. Hydras get shut down. More Corruptors on the way. Well, I should say Corruptor production has begun. And so far, Solar, he hasn't really achieved too much here with these Lurkers. He's been trying. Trying, but so far not succeeding. He's up to 13. 13 Lurkers so far. Tempests are in position. And they shut down the Hydras. Solo's push being delayed. Oh, massive storm. Oh my god. Solo extends to the storms. Storms, they shut down the main army. Skytell's still building up. Now more Archons, more Immortals. And on the one hand, yes, Solar, he has map control. That is true. He has map control. He's on what? 5, soon to be 6 bases. But he's not stopping the expansions of Sebesdes. As we have our Protoss taking a 5th. The 5th base needs to be denied. Solar edging his way closer. Meanwhile, the Lurkers are exposed and they're going to be going down. Yeah, brutal concave, every Lurker falls. As one of them will barely escape. Meanwhile, the Corruptors, they cleaned up the Skytoss. True. Skytoss army goes down for the price of the Lurkers. Of the ground army. And remember, there's no Greater Spire. So these Corruptors, they cannot morph into Brood Lords. Not yet. So how many of those? 4 Tempests going down. Tempest got being rebuilt at the same time. Lurker pushing on the right hand side. Ground army out of position. Corruptors going for the bases. And the expansion is going to go down. Probes, though, they rally in. 16 probe kills. Nexus should fall. Meanwhile, the Corruptors trying to camp production. They catch a Tempest. Army breaks out. Yeah, Solar just running rings here around Sebesdes. Takes down 2 Tempests. And he's going for the production. Sebesdes, he can't counterattack. No, like this. He's being torn apart here. He wants to go for like a pseudo base trade, but he has no detection. Nice storm with the Lurkers, but it may not matter. There we go. Observer comes in, but he's deep on creep. He gets surrounded. He should not be here. Massive surround. Sebesdes, he plummets in supply. So does Solar, but Solar can remax. Solar can still rebuild. Sebesdes, he lost the 5th. And he's not going to get it. Yeah, the 5th base is under fire. Nice storm. Spider Lings. No, they collapse over the High Templar. They bring 4 of them down. Going for the Archon. Pulling as well. And Sebesdes, he just cannot expand. It was a good effort though. He was able to hold his own for most of this game. But alas, he was just torn apart by the Corruptors, by the Lurkers as well, catching out more High Templar. Massive pickups. Forcing the Archons, and here comes Solar. He's snubbling out control, getting to the 3rd. And GG gets called. Solar, he will take down Sebesdes 1-0. Whew, getting another win on the board. GG. GG, well played. Solar, sorry, Sebesdes, he played well though. Sebesdes, he played very well here. There were some very strong moments for our Czechian Protoss player, but alas, he was torn apart. Again, it was the Corruptors that were able to reset the Tempest count and then head towards the bases to try to camp the production. And as they were doing so, they did tear apart Sebesdes' attention. He had to pull back home. At the same time, Lurkers, they hit the 5th base, and Sebesdes, who was just kind of torn between 2 bases, 2 positions, defending against the Corruptors and defending against the Lurkers as well. Was torn apart. GG. GG, well played. Solar does take the win here over Sebesdes, and now we have reached the halfway mark. Let's go. We're getting into our 15th best of 1. We're halfway through. And who's up next? I see a lot of Protoss. Oh no. I see a lot of Protoss players rocking up suddenly. I see Ordinary. True, Ordinary has arrived. I see Ome Jumy. I see Ome Jumy in the chat. And we have our game. We have our game. We have our setup here. Un momento. Un momento. Beautiful. As we are getting ready here for our 15th best of 1. Este Jumy. Let's go. It's going to be on Romanticide. And as we reach that halfway mark, something that I should emphasize here is that if you are out there, if you enjoy the tournament, if you want to support OSC, then you can do so here by supporting the OSC mid-season playoffs via link in the chat. There is a command !OSC in the chat, and you can see a link to their Matcherino page. Again, I can't believe that we are wrapping up the OSC Season 12 Championship and now starting with the mid-season playoffs as well. The OSC events do not stop. They just keep on going. Even though we have no confirmation when it comes to certain offline events in StarCraft, there's plenty of online content to consume, and OSC is one of them. So again, if you want to help support the mid-season playoffs, it's still a couple of months away. Like, it's still, you know, months away at this point, but they are already crowdfunding ahead of time. So if you want to support OSC, you can do so via that Matcherino link. Otherwise, we will jump into our 15th best of 1. As spawning in the top left hand corner of Romanticide, we have our German Protoss player. We have our German Protoss, our green Protoss representing Streamer Zone, our new challenger. It is Jumy. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the South Korean Zerg player, the Red Zerg, on a, was he 12 game win streak? Is it 12? Jesus. We have the South Korean Zerg player for Team Falcons. It is Solar. Let's go. Let me double check. Oh my god. So many games, man. So many games. Yeah, 12. 12 game win streak. Crazy, crazy. And we'll see if he can keep this going. Again, Jumy's going to be a strong contender here. Jumy has been improving so much over the past couple of months. Shout out to Jumy. Jumy, I know that he has, of course, had some health complications as of late as well. Jumy is like one of the... Like, he's so unlucky. Like... Jumy, by the way. Jumy. What I'm referring to, for those that remember, Jumy, in the lead up to Home Story Cup, I think it was Home Story Cup 24, maybe 23, like Jumy, he was in an accident with his bike and he broke his arm. And he still played, by the way. He played with a cast, which is like crazy commitment. But it was in the lead up to... It was in the lead up to Home Story Cup where that occurred. Likewise, recently you spoke about how like he was like attacked by like a feral cat or something, and so he had to like get some shots and he had to go to the hospital and you know, to make sure that like there's nothing serious or anything. And yeah, it's just like like take care, Pappy, take care. Jumy. And hopefully he's okay. Despite all of that, has been improving so much here over the past couple of months. And I do want to believe he is one that can threaten Solar. 100%. 100%. Can threaten him. Our predictions are true. My apologies. So I was a little bit distracted. But get your gamble going. Predictions are open. Place your bets. Place your bets on who you think will take this. And do we finally get the downfall of Solar? Or does his reign continue? The reign of dominance. The reign of Zerg. The reign of Solar. Oh no. Can he be shut down? But now Stargate. Stargate open out of Jumy. Now, what I appreciate about Jumy here is that he does have a lot of unorthodox builds. We've seen a lot of all-ins out of him. We've seen a lot of unique play styles that we don't really see anywhere else. So I'm ready. I'm excited. Now, the map of choice being Romanticide tells us that most likely he wants to go for a more macro setup into the late game. Romanticide is one of the largest maps in the tournament map pool. Very large map. A lot of bases to be taken as well. Very defendable. So I would imagine he does want to max, but we'll see. Keep an eye on Jumy. Improving 100%. He has been improving 100%. He's been on that grind. He's been streaming a lot as well. He's been streaming. He's been laddering. Here we go. Yo, be careful if you're in the chat. You saw calling players like Patch Toss or Patch Terran or something. Don't be a clown, Papi. Don't be a clown. Respect the players. As Jumy's moving out. Does move out towards that natural. He's got his double oracle. Oh, going for this round. Catching in the depths. Does get one. It's one depth so far. Nice pick off here by Solar. At the same time, double oracle does hit the natural. Out of the Queen's are in position, and Jumy is going to be forced back. Whew. Does pull away in time. Does pull away. Takes a lot of hits, but does survive. Lings, they do slip into the main. And they will get some probe kills. He gets one, he gets two. Two probes going down. Can he get a third? He barely can. He gets three probes. And he's not done. Lings, they keep rallying in. But last the oracles are in position, and they should defend. The pylon is going to go down, though. Nice snipe. Takes down the pylon. Depowers the gateways. Solo pulling away. Behind this, we do have our tech working towards splash damage, Temple Archives for Archons, for Storm. And Jumy holds. Jumy does hold. Again, from here, I imagine we are working towards a third base economy, into three base saturation, into a fourth base thereafter. We'll see where Jumy expands. As he does move out. Let's move out. +1 air attack. Let's go. +1 air attack on the way. No shot. He's researching that just for the Overseer. I mean, there's no fleet beacon. There's no fleet beacon. There's no second star. I spoke too soon. There it is. Fleet beacon gets thrown down. Okay, we are committing. And I believe Sola did see the researching Twilight Council. Yeah, he saw. Did see it researching. He's aware. He knows the +1 air attack is on the way. He knows the Sky Toss is coming. As Jumy has yet to throw down extra Stargates. We're now just focusing on his ground army. No Storm yet, which is concerning. Like, he's revealing so many High Templar. Has he noticed? Like, Pappy, we don't have Storm. There we go. Okay, we're good. A little bit concerned. Storm is on the way. We're going to have plenty of energy. Nice stasis. Stasis pops off. Solar. I mean, upon seeing that tech, he's going for the kill. What do we see here? 3 base all-in. Solar. He does not saturate the 4th base. Only 2 drones. 68 workers. 3 base all-in here from Solar. Mass Roach Hydra is pushing through. Links to reinforce. Now, he is taking towards invasition. He is taking a little bit, but is still very committed. Ooh, upon seeing this setup, he drones. Now he's droning, and this is late saturation. So Jumy, I would say, is in a better position here. Remember, the tech is late, the droning is delayed. And Solar, he made this army, he has to make use of it. He has to do something with this. Catches out the Zealots, not bad. The Zealots going to be going down. Jumy does respond. Normal zone. Storm zones away. Tempests are amassing. Roach Hydra coming in from behind, but the stasis traps, they pop off once again. Jumy, he will survive. And now Solo is just throwing down all the tech. Spire, Lurker Den, Hive, taking his gases, getting up to 80 workers. Solar, he's recovering. He's building back up, but again, a big factor here is that Solar, I mean, again, everything is one step behind. More so than it should be. Now, thankfully for Solar, Jumy can't actually afford, there we go, he's making two carries at a time. Just now getting a 4th. This 4th base is much more exposed. We'll see if we can hold on. See if we can hold on to that 4th base. We have the Lair Tech Lurkers on the way. Let's go. 0 Lurker upgrades as there's still no Hive. Solar, ideally he wants to trade out these roaches. They're almost dead supply at this point. Does need to trade. Jumy setting up. Setting up the 4th, slowly maxing out himself. Oh, the ship is on the way. The roaches are spotted. Jumy, he should be responding. Going for his own Zealot run by. Solo's going to be the first to max, but he can't really do anything with his army. So Jumy, he's about to max out himself. And the Sky Toss is revealed. Forcing out more Corruptors. And in this kind of game state, who do we favor? Well, on the one hand, Solar still needs a little bit more time to build up those upgrades. Getting adaptive Talons. Building up those Vipers. But he's getting there. Both armies will max. And it comes down to the engage. Let's come down to the engagement. Solo knocking down the initial cannon. And again, Solo, he wants to get rid of this army. He wants to get rid of it. Cell Sage busts into the mineral line. Oh. They take down one of the spine crawlers. They take down the second spine as well. Unfortunately, no hold position micro here from these zealots. Instead, just a counter hold position micro. Love to see it. Solo defends. He defends. Prism goes down. Zealots are all cleaned up. Jumy moves out. Does look to move out. And more Archons are amassing. There are 14 Corruptors. Gets a yoink. Takes out 1 carrier. 1 carrier goes down. Not bad. Looking for another abduction. He's got 1 Viper left. I am concerned by the low Viper count. It is a little bit concerning. Big revelation. Solo does reposition. Jumy, oh god, god. I cannot push into this. Not head on. Prism gets hunted down. Oh. Forcing a recoil here from these Archons. This Jumy is getting another expansion. The spaces have been relatively untouched. Pops up. Jumy moving in. Oh, nice abduction. He gets one. He gets two. Two carriers going down. Massive pickups. There's one carrier left. Barely any sky toss. It's mainly a ground army. As carriers are defending back at home, Crouch is making a beeline for that carrier. Archon's having a hard time pushing in. And he will catch another carrier. There's the recall. Force back home. Just do good for some of the tech. Oh, sorry, actually recall to the mothership. So mothership recall instead. No lurkers in position. Jumy gaining ground. But the lurkers have arrived. Lunkers are here. Jumy rotating. The mothership is going to be sniped. Once again, lurkers just having a hard time keeping up. Oh my god. Brutal storm. And with that, the center base does go down. At the same time, Zelarama catches out two of those queens. Very nice pickups. Here's the detection. The answer is no observer. No observer to push in. DTs into the mineral lines. Oh my god, the tech is under fire. Up. Up, and there's a spore. Last one spire goes down. He gets one, but he doesn't get the other. Oh my god. So once again, Solar is distracted. Jumy denied entry. Unable to move in. Second rover's on the way. Jumy, he's had some good moments here. Catching more lings. Catching out lings. Jumy moving in. Quite breaking through. Not yet. And again, this can still go either way. So he's getting ready for, again, a bigger commitment here to Skyzerg, to Brood Lords, and to Infestors. Not there yet. Just now starting 2-2. Prism into the main. Solar, he notices. Yeah, does notice in time. He's got plenty of Corruptors. 23 Corruptors here from Solar. Takes down the Prism. Main army moves in. No lurkers. Uh-oh. The lurkers are out of position. Coming in from behind. Oh my god, 2 lurkers going down instantly. 18 drones as well. Solar completely out of position here. Lost his entire mineral line. Lost the expansion. And there it is, 10 Broodlords on the way. If it was just ground Zerg, then Solo would be in trouble here. The Broodlords are coming, and that's what we need, Tempest. And how many Tempests do we have? 0. 0 Tempest, 3 carriers here for Jumy. He's not ready for Broodlords. Not at all. rotates. Oh. Alright, where's nice feedbacks? From the main army, the High Templar. No, the High Templar! Massive pickups. High Templar going down. That's what, 2, 3, 4 High Templar. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, one fungal, all it takes. And Jumy's getting torn apart here. Again, he just wasn't ready here for the Broodlord Infestor. Didn't have any Tempest. Tempest production just now beginning. And the ground army just cannot touch this. As Broodlords, they start to step forward. We have a couple of carriers coming in. We have some decent storms. Oh my god. Well, those are some rough losses here for Jumy. He has one Tempest. Here comes a Yoink. And Soleil is coming in for the kill. Oh my god, the storms are still brutal though. He stands in the storms. He likes it. He likes the storms, papi. At the same time, Massive Zealot counterattack, 12 drone kills. Solo though, he has a bang. He has a massive bang. Breaks through the forward expansion. Again, there's still barely a Skytoss army. And hey, these other armies are doing well. Takes down the base, takes down another mineral line. If only there was an answer for the main army though. So the carriers do fall. Border production now has begun, but it's too late. It's too little too late here. The Broodlords, they still reign supreme. Jumy making 3 voids at a time. He's getting there. Meanwhile, Zealots are cleaned up by reinforcements. And again, Soleil is down to 35 workers, but he doesn't need them. It's fine. He has a 1k, 4k bank. He can afford to lose workers. And Jumy cannot. Jumy cannot. Stargazing get depowered. Another Void Ray goes down. And at this point, Solar is getting in trouble with production. And there's just nothing left. There's nothing here. We're having a bit of copium. I mean, again, the run-bys were impressive and damage was being done. Don't get me wrong. Jumy. He's praying for these Archons. Let's go 5 Archons. And 1 Storm. 1 Eye Templar. And a dream. The dream is real. Does Regal to save some of his units. So recall. Oh no! High Templar gets surrounded. Archon's moving in. As again, the Lurkers, they do hold the line, they force back the army once again. And here come the Broods. The Broods, they're coming back home. They're coming back. And we're setting up for a surround. And again, Jumy played very well here against Solar. It was just up until the Broodlords though. That's when everything went south real quick. Real fast, real quick here for Jumy. Here they catch out more of these Archons. Mothership has arrived just in time to go down. Corruptors have made it. GG gets called, and Solar, he will extend his lead even further here. He'll take down Jumy 1-0. GG. Let's go. GG, well played, Solar. He will take it. I want to say that Jumy came the closest to bringing Solar down. Again, Jumy, he was definitely out trading him. He was able to build up his own maxed out home position as well. He was trading well, getting into mineral lines, killing workers, getting into top of lurkers as well. But he just was not ready for that corrupted Broodlord transition. He did not scout the tech, or actually, I should say he did. He saw the Greater Spy, if you remember, with that DT counterattack. But alas, he wasn't able to get ready in time for it. GG. GG, well played. He was caught with his pants down. And with that, Solar, he takes another win. Oh boy. And who's up next? Oh, I see more Protoss players. Let's go. The ZVPs, they continue. And we have someone who has been on fire as of late. Someone who I was afraid was going to retire. Who was very inactive for a long time. And recently came back and recently joined a new team. And has been looking very impressive. Of course, I'm talking about the French Protoss player. The French Protoss. It is going to be Arrogfire. Let's go. Hold on, just setting up. So let's set things up here. Boom, there we go. But again, Arrogfire, he joined Matcherino Esports at the start of 2024, and outside of that, he played a little bit in WTL for Matcherino as well, but then he did kind of stop competing. He did take a step back from the game, was less active, and I was afraid he was going to silently retire coming in towards the end of the year, but no. Instead, coming into December, he started playing again. He started competing again for the first time in a very long time. It was great to see the return of Arrogfire. He very quickly rose through the ranks. Most recently, of course, he actually defeated Classic in a PvP. Some big wins against Protoss players here for Arrogfire. And of course, he joined Eilte Esports a couple of weeks ago. Did join a new team. And here we go. We'll see how he compares, though, to one of the best Zerg players in South Korea, in the world even. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of Ultra Love, we have our South Korean Zerg player, the Blue Zerg, representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the French Protoss player, the French Protoss, representing his new team, Eilte Esports. It is Arrogfire. We go. Here we go. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamma time. Predictions should be open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck. Best of luck in the chat. Arrogfire had a great run in January's OSC World Championship. Yes, the OSC Season 12 Championship, where Arrogfire, he took down Classic, as we mentioned, took down Classic, took down Jumy, and he went down to Nightmare in the lower bracket. Was still a very intense PvP, and a lot of good fun. Did very well for himself, looked very impressive. But how does he compare to a Zerg player, to a Zerg opponent? Here we go. We go. So we have our hatch gas pool. Getting to our standard openers here, and I'll be honest, I actually haven't really seen too much of Arrogfire's PvZ. I've seen mainly his PvP, as we did mention. We did cover his matches in the Season 12 Championship. So I don't know if he has any certain tendencies or stylistic options or playstyles that he does prefer in this matchup. Mana, for example, he's in love with Archon drop openers. We have certain players that are more willing to go for Twilight Council based play as well. What do you have for us? Show us what you got. As against Solar, he's on a massive win streak. So now Stargate. Stargate play out of Arrogfire. We had Zoun, who was in love with triple Void Ray openers for like most of January, for those that remember. He's very fond of it. Last setup, say Thread Initiate. Shaving off some Lings. Pulling out. And it's going to be an Oracle, not Void Ray. Oracle opener from Arrogfire. Settling in. From here, can get across the map, can harass the mineral lines, can maintain map control, vision, scouting. And there's a reason why Oracle openers are the go-to, the standard. As Arrogfire is taking his third. And also, before I get ahead of myself, welcome one and all to Ultra Love for the first time here this tournament. We have not seen Ultra Love at all yet until now. Ultra Love is one of the smaller maps in the map. Ooh, that is an earlier Twilight Council. You have my attention. What do you have for us? What do you got? Now, with an early Twilight Council like this, as the third base is still building up, this can be either early Glaives, this could be early Glaive Adepts here out of Arrogfire, or this could be early Blink. Here, one or the other. Both are viable in their own way. Viable. There it is. A Blink is being researched. So early Blink here from Arrogfire does mean that he can be assertive earlier on as well with his own Blink Stalkers. Ooh, Oracle's getting caught out. One Oracle goes down. Massive pickup. He gets 4 drone kills with 1 Oracle. That is not worth it. Solar will chase him down. Turning back the Oracle, forcing the recall. Lings across the map. Oh, they take down a Stalker. They get a Stalker, they get an Adept, they want more Stalkers, Blink is not done. These are brutal losses already here for Arrogfire. Oh my god. Losing what? Was that 5 Stalkers? 4 even. 4 Stalkers going down alongside the Adept. These are brutal losses. I mean, especially considering this Stalker count has to build up so we can actually hit that Blink timing. And losing 4 Stalkers this early on will slow him down. This will slow Arrogfire down. Behind this, Soldier's getting a 4th base link. No, they flood into the main. Arrogfire doing his best hero impression. The wall is open. It's not a wall. Lings, they get another surround. They get another Stalker. 3 probe kills and another Stalker. They also get a full scout. They confirm the lack of Forge, the early Blink. Stalkers are moving out. And Solar, he has plenty of Lings. Plus Transfuse. Saves the Queen. Still save the Queen. No, God, no, as the wall is still open. Ah, no. The wall is still not a wall. Lings, they get into the main base, they get into natural wall. Probe's going to be going down. This is just brutal damage. And Arrogfire, he's all in. At this point, he's becoming more and more all in at this point. Throwing down the proxy to reinforce faster across the map. It's all or nothing for Arrogfire. Blink is done. Can try to blink away, still bleeding out some Stalkers though. Still bleeds out Stalkers. Moving in. Does move in, shaves with more Lings. Takes down, oh, doesn't quite catch a Queen. Plus Transfuse, and as the main army's engaged, Lings, they just hit the 3rd. Oh my god, the movement! Miss Rally, Miss movement here with the Stalkers, and everything's gonna go down. GG gets called, and Solar will take down the Challenger once again. Takes down Arrogfire, and Solar is now on a 14-game win streak. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. He will take the win here. Again, just a really rough setup there from Arrogfire. The opener was fine, but, I mean, did lose his Oracle early on. That led into the early blink timing, but the link floods were brutal time and time again. We saw Stalkers getting caught out. We saw the Mineral Lines getting caught out, and Lings were just in every base all at once there. Arrogfire, he just had a hard time keeping up. This did slow down his own aggression, his own push. He was forced into an all-in towards the end, but Solar, he was far enough ahead where he could afford to just send his Lings across the map. He did not need his Lings to defend. He could just counterattack, defend with the Roaches. GG. GG, well played. It was just all over Arrogfire. And with that, Solar takes the win. Does take the win. Oh, and do we have our next opponent here? It might be time. Oh, there we go. Ah. It is time. As we saw him earlier, and we tried to get him earlier in the broadcast. Alas, he was MIA, who was missing in action, but he is back. He is here. And up next, we have another ZVP. It's going to be Solar versus, I believe, Gerald. I believe. So matchups continue. You know who we haven't seen in a while? We haven't seen a Terran player. Like, we featured... Who did we feature earlier? We featured Percival alongside Baby Marine. Who are we missing? We're missing Spirits. We're missing Spirits, and we're missing Nicoract as well. Battle B isn't really active at the moment. Neither is... Battle B isn't really active. Neither is... Akeron, what I meant to say. Who haven't I seen for a while? Moja. True. Oh, I miss my Moja. Let's go. As un momento, we are just setting up. Okay, we're good. All right, good to go. Beautiful. Okay, we have our ZVP. Gerald has arrived. He is ready. He is good to go. And this is what I was looking forward to earlier. This is a rematch, by the way. Gerald, he actually has a positive score against Solar, specifically this year. It was a couple of weeks ago. It was last week, actually, in Pickasaur Monday, where we did cast Solar fall to Gerald in a best of 3 in the semifinals of Pickasaur Monday number 17, and now they face off for the second time this year. They have a rematch. Let's go. Which way will this unfold? Will we finally have a new King of the Hill, or will the win streak continue? We're here to find out. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of Amygdala, we have the South Korean Zerg player, the Blue Zerg, representing Team Falcons. With 14 wins under his belt, it is Solar. 14. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the Challenger. We have the would-be Usurper. We have the Polish Protoss player from the land, or the Red Protoss, representing Streamer Zone. It is Gerald. Let's go. Let us go. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Again, Gerald here did recently defeat Solar in a longer series, but it was a back and forth. Remember, it went all the way to the ace match, went all the way to game 3. We know that Gerald can defeat Solar, but he has to here and now in a best of 1. One game, one shot, it's all he has. It's all he has here. I see the we should send 2 Protosses at once. True, true. Send all the Protosses. But what was I getting? Oh yeah, Moja. We haven't seen Moja yet tonight. Haven't seen our Moja. I'm hoping we will. Ooh, meanwhile, Solar just going for Hatch Gas pull into a very fast third. Solar going to be cutting corners. Basically, Solar, he can afford this third base by delaying his second queen. So his second queen is going to be heavily delayed here in favor of the hatchery. Very greedy build out of Solar, but you can get away with this greed on a larger map. Welcome one and all to Amygdala. I'm sure this is one of the reasons why Gerald did pick this map, is because of how large it is, because of how long the rush distance is by ground. Now, something that I should emphasize that we've seen a lot of from Solar is all-ins. We have seen a lot of specifically German taxis. I know, he's from South Korea, true, but we have seen a lot of German taxis on Amygdala. A way to bypass how long the rush distance is just go straight down the middle. Go straight down the middle with drop lords instead. The rocks do complicate things, but drop lords, they don't care about your rocks, they don't care about your disrupted terrain. And we have seen Solar embrace that quite a lot, specifically on this map. Am I saying that am I saying we're gonna see that again? Not necessarily, but it's gonna be in the back of my mind. It'll be in the back of my mind here getting into this game. So we'll keep an eye on saturation, we'll keep an eye on Solar setup. So far I did go for a greedy opener, but we'll see if that continues. We'll see if the greed continues or if he does decide to be more aggressive. Double Death has arrived. Threatens a shade. As Gerald is getting his third. Getting his third base. Oracle's moving out. I'm surprised Solar hasn't asked for a break yet. True. Happy. He can go all night long. All night long. It's Valentine's Day. We're good to go. Let's go. I say that it has since kind of clocked over to the next day. It's over. We made it. In Korea, I mean. Here as well. But now we have our much faster Twilight Council here out of Gerald. Is finishing up. Going for earlier blink. As a reminder, we actually saw a very similar build here from Sebesdes, true, but from Arrogfire last game as well. So early blink, delayed forge. This is designed to shut down something like a Roach all-in, and also allowing Gerald to gain a little bit more momentum early on as well, to be more assertive. So far, Solar, he's droning up. Safety Roach Warren's on the way. Evo Chamber as well for +1. And we'll see if Solar does open up +1 range alongside Roaches. If we see range on the way and Roach-based play early on, then something like a Spire is going to be viable here for Solar. To go Roach into Muta. Or we could see just a standard Roach into Hydra setup instead, as we are waiting for that lair. Lair is just now finishing up. Ooh, that's jeez. That is a massive gateway explosion. Oh my god, we're getting up to 9? No, 10. 10 gates here across the map. Jesus. No proxy yet. But that's a lot of gateways. It's gonna be a lot of gates. They're now gonna be finishing. And yeah, here comes the proxy. 3 base all in. Okay. Now, this is going to hit a little bit different here. Oh, never mind. I was going to say that he has more than 4 gases. Never mind. He has 4 gases. He did skip his gas geyser here at the natural base. So a hidden gas geyser, or it makes it look like he's taking more gas than he really is. So a cheeky move here out of Gerald. He's going for a 3 base all in. And the last Solar he's taking up into an infestation bit. Did drone. Is working towards a later game. And it's not going to happen. Gerald, he's here and now, knocking down that 4th base. Queens are exposed. There's no roaches going into Ling Hydra. And without roaches, Solar, he's in danger. He's in a lot of danger here. The all-in has arrived. And Pappy, is it time? The belt wasn't on. The pants are down. And Gerald, he's doing it. He's breaking through, getting some of the Hydras. Hydras are falling one after the other. Solar, he did not scout the all-in. And Gerald, he hit it well. Did hide it well here. He knows that he has momentum. He knows that he's so close to breaking Solar, and he's overwhelming. He's overwhelming the Zerg player. Goes to the aggressive blink, dives on in, and he's done it. We are not getting 14 wins in a row. It's not happening. The king is dying. And Gerald, he's done it. Oh my god. The boys are being pulled. Solar getting desperate again. Solar, he was taking up. He skipped Roach production despite getting the Roach Warren. And again, Gerald, he hid the all-in. GG gets called, and Gerald, he snowballs out of control. All hail your new King of the Hill. GG. Let's go. Again, Gerald, he recently defeated Solar in Pickerstorm Monday in the best of 3, and now we see him take down Solar here in the best of 1 as well. Whew. Gerald, looking good, looking strong. New King of the Hill. GG. GG, Pappy. GG. Oh my god. I have to message him. GG, well played. Congratulations here, Gerald. He will win it. He will claim it. Did anyone have faith in Gerald? I'm curious as we have a look at the predictions here. Again, Gerald, he has... Oh my god, yep. The majority of the people did actually bet on Gerald here. Let's go. Did take down Solar once again. GG. GG. GG, well played. I just messaged Gerald. I was like, save us from all the PVZs. And Gerald's like, oh, I mean, I might have a Zerg opponent next. It's like, oh no. Oh no. True, we haven't seen Demi. We haven't seen Krystianer. Oh my god. But that was like, despite that though, crazy win streak. Crazy win streak here for Solar. Very well done. His reign of terror has ended, but what a reign though. Like what a what a reign from Solar. 14 games in a row. Crazy. Can we beat that? Can we do it again? It's one of those things where in OSC King of the Hill, sometimes we have these big win streaks, and sometimes we just trade back and forth, and we rarely get more than like 1 or I should say 2 wins in a row. We'll see if we've entered that era, or if now we have an era of prosperity for Protoss with Gerald. All is right in the world. He's defeated the Zerg. We'll see. Who's up next? Oh god. Oh no. God. Eddie, mate, give Gerald a break, Bobby. He just took down Solar. Eddie. Oh my god. He has no chill, Bobby. He has no chill. We have our next opponent. Based on my reaction, you can guess as to who is going to show up. We have a heavy hitter. It's going to be another Korean competitor. Here we go. So Solar goes down. Big win for Gerald. Big win. Can he do it again? Because up next we have another South Korean player here from... South Korean player. A Protoss player though. Not a Zerg. Not a Terran. Not ByuN. I'm sure some people were assuming ByuN. No, instead, it is going to be Zoun. Let's go. Zoun, who has been looking like a beast in PvP. We've seen Zoun take down Trap, take down Classic, take down Hero. PvP is one of his strongest matchups. And this is not an easy opponent. It's not easy, papi, not easy. Oh my god. Eddie, let Gerald have let him have some fun, papi. Oh my god. Calm down. Just coming at him with all the Koreans, mate. Jesus. Alright, let's go. Let us go. So we have our PvP. I believe our first one of the night. Let me just double check. I think we had some with Nikita earlier with Skilless. Yeah. Okay, we're back. We're back to our mirror matchups. And we'll see how Gerald will approach this. I mean, again, the matches, they do not get easier. They do not get easier from here on forward. And it looks like we have our veto. El Dorado is vetoed. And Amygdala is coming up next. Yo, Eddie's like, okay, your reward for beating Solar. You did so well. Now you're up against Zoun. It's like, it's like, Eddie, calm down. He has no chill. No chill. Who's next? ByuN? MaxPax? No. Okay, just readying on up. Yo, I just saw Trigger come online. Trigger could be another. Let's go. Here we go. We're jumping in. Alright, jumping in to Amygdala. Whew. And now the scores have been reset. For the most part, we've reset the scores. No crazy win streak yet. Not this time. You have to start from scratch. Let's go. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of Amygdala, we have the Polish Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone, the current king of the hill with 1 win under his belt. But that's a big win, papi. That's a big win already. It is Gerald. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Green Protoss player, the red Protoss himself, the ex-military Protoss. It is Zoun. See in the chat that Geralt and Geralt are the same person. Yes, they are. Basically, on the European server, Geralt, his ID is with a T. On NA, it's with a D. So you, depending on what broadcast you're watching him on, you might see him with a different ID in game, but it does have a different ID depending on the region that we're playing on. And of course, NA versus Europe is on. Korea versus Europe is on NA. So we got the D. We got the D. Next time we'll get the T. For now though, 2-gate opener out of Geralt, likewise 2-gate opener out of Zoun. And before I get ahead of myself, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim this best of 1. Oh, true. For those that are curious, Eddie, he's letting us know, and something, and I do have to reiterate that as well, is that because Solar was on a win streak, and such a win streak, it means also that whoever was the one to bring him down gets a bonus. So a bonus was provided here to Gerald. Basically, a bounty was placed on Solar. So Gerald, he at least did win extra here for defeating Solar, more so than a standard or typical win. True. Otherwise, we have our initial units of choice. Going to be Stalker Sentry versus Stalker Sentry. Mirrored builds. Do have our mirrored build so far. With this, Pylon block will delay the expansion. Pylon will complete here for Zoun. Meanwhile, Gerald does cancel his own. So Gerald trying to be a little bit more efficient. We have a double sentry as a follow-up from our red Protoss. And Gerald, he takes up first. He's going to be throwing down the Twilight Council. It's going to be a Twilight Council before Nexus. So much faster tech here for Gerald. Faster expansion for Zoun. Zoun following this up with a Robo. Makes sense. Very safe response here from our red Protoss. What does a Robo opener entail? It entails early Observer, early War Prism, early Immortal production. And it's typically a way to build up on 2 bases and slowly get a third. Build up your Immortal count early on. And can lead to a stronger mid-game. As a hallucination does confirm. Of course, the downside here is that Zoun, he won't really have much map control. He has less mobility. He will be lacking Blink, of course. And it'll be Gerald who'll be on the map first instead. Or at least he should. So you see Gerald throwing down a third gateway. Interesting. Third gate is on the way. Gerald moves out with the probe. No proxy. Oh, I spoke too soon. Here we go. Proxy pylons being set up, which means Gerald, he can reinforce across the map, and he will have the higher gateway count as well. There's going to be up in gateways, up in production. We'll have more stalkers as a result. There's Zoun with the first Immortal. Going for the Observer. And I want to see if Gerald throws down a gateway as well for 4-gate Blink. There it is, 4-gate Blink Stalker. So hyper aggression by Gerald, he's moving out. Likewise, so is Zoun. The main armies are about to clash. Gerald has to respect the Immortal. Needs to pull away. Adepts shading something, they force a recall. Yeah, massive recall into the main base. 2 Adepts taking one-shot probes. And they are going to be dealt with just in time. Meanwhile, there's a shield battery, thankfully. Ooh, nice catch though. Is down, he picks off both sentries. Massive pickup. Sentries do fall. And Zoun, he shouldn't commit. He shouldn't try to break the natural. Behind this, he's expanding. Started +1, getting to his own Twilight Council as well. And Zoun, he pulls away. So did a really good job here. Was able to force a recall, caught 2 sentries, and backs off. Does engage with the main army once again, slowing down Gerald. Does slow him down. Gerald forced to expand. Warping in 4 stalkers at a time. Again, Gerald, he wants to be aggressive here. But his aggression has been delayed. And he's been forced to expand as well. Oh. Hatching out an Adept. Gets one. Takes down an Adept. Likewise, Immortal gets caught out. Massive pickup. Takes down an Immortal. It's 1 Immortal left. Now to 2. Gerald pokes in. Looking for any kind of stray units here. Doesn't quite find them. Once again, going for the dive. Oh, gets baited here by the hallucination. We'll get one immortal, gets one, gets two. It barely gets a second, and Gerald, has he done it? Has he broken through? He has. And barely anything standing, down to 3 Stalkers. 3 Stalkers remaining. Despite Gerald being delayed, the 4-gate blink, it does hit. Does hit, does get across the map. And he should be able to overwhelm this. Again, there's 3 Stalkers remaining. Down to 2, down to 1. GG gets caught, and Gerald, he snowballs out of control. And Gerald, he will take down Zoun and will begin his win streak. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. Big win here for Gerald. Again, it was a rough start initially, going for 4-gate blink, but being heavily delayed. He was disrupted, he was forced back home, forced to recall, forced to expand as well, so it was a delayed 4-gate there from Gerald, but he got across the map nonetheless. He got across the map, he was able to snipe those immortals time and time again. Despite there being a shield battery at the third base, it was not enough to really maintain, and GG. Zoun, he gets caught off guard. Did poke the bear a little bit too much there. Did skip warp-ins, bear that in mind. He was stuck on a lower gateway count, and with that, Gerald takes the win. Does take the win. And who's up next? Here we go. Who is up next? As I did notice a couple of other big names rocking up earlier. I did mention Trigger. Who else do we have? Oh, there he is. Hi. Hold on, we're having some technical issues, but it looks like Trigger might be our next opponent, which again is another heavy hitter. Like, Trigger has been looking very impressive as of late. For those who maybe have not been watching some of the Korean weeklies and Korean Open Cups, Trigger has been of course getting better results over time. I would say I think I want to commit and say that Trigger has actually been looking like the best player in North America. Like, he has been getting better results compared to Australia, for example, over the past like 2-3 months. Trigger has been popping off specifically in PvP. We've seen Trigger time and time again take down Hero, for example, in the Wardy event in December, and Wardy TV Mondays. Here we go. Speaking of PvP, I mean, we have it. Do you have it here and now? Let's go. Go. So just setting up all the players. Beautiful. Setting up all the players, setting up all the names, and we are jumping into our 19th best of 1 of the night. Let's go. Would it be Gerald on the Asia server? Oh, no. Gerald DT. Ah, no. But here we go. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of Ultra Love, we have the pink Protoss player from land of Canada, representing Basilisk. He is our new challenger. He's our would-be usurper. He is a Trigger. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the Polish Protoss player, the red Protoss, representing Streamer Zone, the current king of the hill, with 2 big wins under his belt. It is Gerald. Let's go. And if you're in the chats, it's Gamma time. Get your Gamma going here. Predictions are open. Play show best one you think will take the series. Best of luck. Best of luck in the chat as we are setting up on the low ground. Now, there's a big feature here of Ultra Love. There's a ramp. There's a ramp coming into the natural, which means it is viable. It is standard to open up with a gateway into Cybercore into a faster Nexus, if at all possible. It is safe to do so. Despite that, Gerald sets up on the high ground. Interesting. is sitting up on the high ground instead. Now, oh my god, Trigger, Nexus first! He's crazy. And he scouts. Gerald, he confirms Nexus first out of Trigger. That is insane. And Gerald, he cancels. Okay, he cancels the gateway. He's going for his own Nexus. I was going to say he has to react to this. He has to respond. His response, faster expand himself. Cancels the gateway. So it's going to be gateway into Cybercore, into Nexus. And Trigger will have the economic lead. He will have the economic lead. Gerald, he is not responding with an all-in. He's responding with his own economic build. Not as greedy as Trigger, but somewhat economic nonetheless. Let's go. Let's go. So Trigger, he will have an advantage here. We'll have a lead. I'm curious if Gerald opens up Stargate and goes Oracle. As again, the pressure is on our Polish Protoss player here to bounce back, to recover, to get some kind of counter damage. Trigger, he comes in with the probe scouts. Oh. Does come in. Does come in. Yep, there it is, Stargate. So Stargate opener makes a little sense here for Gerald. He knows that he is behind. He knows that he's going to be delayed when it comes to... I mean, look at this. We already have 7 probes at the natural. Gerald is just now finishing. Like, that's crazy. Like, Trigger has such an economic lead. So Gerald, he has to make up for that with the Oracle. It's going to be Stargate into Oracle to get across the map. Trigger should be anticipating this. Should be aware. He didn't scout, didn't confirm, but again, this is a common response. It's going to be a common response. As here comes that Oracle. Trigger opening up Twilight Council into Blink. And Trigger, hopefully he does confirm what's happening with this hallucination, as he does not have shield batteries. Checks natural, checks the main. Oh, barely sees the pylon, but does not see the tech. He does miss the Oracle. Trigger is not fully aware of what's going on. Back at home, army moves out. Mineral lines are exposed. Oracle's diving in. Trigger, now he knows. Now he sees. He's racing back. Alas, is out of position. But Gerald doesn't commit. He gets 2 probes. Gets 2 probe kills. Delays the 3rd. Gerald setting up a proxy. How many gateways so far? Getting up to 3. 3 gate blink out of Gerald. We saw last game he was able to catch us down off guard with 4 gate blink Stalker. Because while Trigger is expanding, Gerald, he does prioritize his production. We'll take a 3rd base himself. But as he's setting up, right, there it is. There's that 4th gateway. So it is going to be 4 gate blink out of Gerald. Very similar to last game. And Trigger is teching. What does he have? He has 3 gates on his own. He has a 3 gate setup. Forger +1. Extra shield batteries on the way. Let's see if Gerald can overwhelm. Once the gateway is done, Gerald is moving out. Oracle gets a revelation. Spots the main army. Gerald's going to be forced back. Waiting for reinforcements. Oh, as Gerald is going to get a supply block, just waiting for the Nexus. Trigger, he does have the higher Stalker count. Yeah, Gerald, he has to race back home. Does turn back around. Oh, getting caught out instead. Trigger, he gets 1, he gets a Stalker. And so far, he's out trading Gerald. Getting another Stalker as well. Yeah, brutal pickoffs. 7 probe kills. First do go down. And Trigger, he still maintains the greater economy. Trigger, he shouldn't break through this, but he's trading well. You see the trades. Trigger, he kills three Stalkers and 7 probes. Catching another. Yeah, dives on forward, takes down 2 more. And Gerald is being overwhelmed. Yeah, too many losses too quickly here. As Trigger, he takes down most of the Stalkers, blinks in once again, and there's no escaping Trigger. As he cleans up what little is left. Stalker counts are still quite similar, but still in favor of Trigger. Gerald trying to reinforce. Has a shield battery, has a stasis. Trigger pulls away, working towards +2. Did avoid charge. Set up safe thread in the shade. Trigger pulling back. Does pull back around. Maintains the high ground. Shuts down the Stalkers. Chasing down the Adepts as well. Gerald looking for another way in. Catching out the Stalkers. Proxy does get found. Adept chases into the mineral line. But Trigger so far is defending. He still maintains the better economy. Still maintains the larger army as well. And Gerald has to do something drastic here. Now, there are a couple of options. When you're behind in PvP, you can go for Mass Blink Stalker aggression, like we're seeing here, to try to catch his opponent off guard and catch him out of position. Likewise, we could see a Dark Shrine. We could see a rush into Disruptors. There are ways to recover, but unfortunately, Trigger is just not giving Gerald any time. He's not giving him time here. Trigger, he does hit the mineral line. Going for the third. Gerald tries to respond. There's still so many Stalkers. Oh! Charge loss will complicate things. Forcing Trigger back. Punish the Stalkers once again. +2 is not done. And Trigger with these other reinforcements, he should have enough here. He's with the Immortal in the back line as well. Dishing out so much damage. Looks like he was just waiting for that War Prism, and now with those reinforcements, there's nothing to hold them back. Force back. Immortal taking a lot of hits. More Slowlots rocking up. Let's go, the Slowlots! Send it back! So they're getting trapped behind the army. They're getting there, eventually. They're waddling in. Now last Trigger just forcing his way into that natural. It's overwhelming. Takes down the Stalkers. Breaking into the mineral line. And there isn't much left here for Gerald. Gerald, he wants that Prism. He will get it. Prism goes down. But now charge is done. Now charge is done, and the army's still insane. Still a massive force of Stalkers. And Gerald, he's down to 7 Stalkers. He has less than half. He has a third. He has a third of the Stalkers of his opponent. Warping gets denied. Trigger taking more bases, and yeah, GG gets called. There's just nothing left back at home, and Trigger, he will take the game, and we have a new King of the Hill. It was a shorter reign, but a very impressive reign nonetheless. Gerald has fallen, and Trigger, he does rise, and is our new King of the Hill. GG. GG, well played, Trigger. He will claim the win. He will claim that crown, and Trigger, he does begin his own win streak. GG, well played. But a shout out to Gerald, because again, Gerald, he only got 2 wins. I say only, still impressive considering the caliber of players he brought down. And there's no shame in going down to Trigger. Again, he took down Zoun, took down Solar, forced the Trigger. Very, very impressive, very difficult opponents were up ahead of Gerald here. And alas, does fall in the end. But did have a good run. And hey, Gerald, he can walk away from this tournament saying that he was the one that stopped Solar. True. True. He did do it. Did stop Solar. GG. GG, well played. Trigger, he will claim the series. And now we are 2/3 of the way through the broadcast. We have the 20th best of one getting ready for us here. I see Krystianer in the chat. We're still waiting for his appearance. Likewise, what else do we have? Oh god. We have a jeez. I wasn't too certain. I'll be honest. I wasn't certain if he was gonna show up here. He is. Oh my god. Crazy. We were just like saving all the best players like for one big like sporadic moment. From Gerald, Solar, Zoun, Trigger. Who's up next? It's a Korean Terran. It's a Korean Terran player. And this is going to be a rematch from last week's Sparkling Tuna Cup. There's a rematch here from that best of 5 finals, which did go heavily in favor of the Terran player. We'll see if Trigger can bounce back. Yeah, there it is. It is going to be ByuN. The ByuN himself. Let's go. ByuN has arrived. And again, Trigger and ByuN, they faced off a couple of days ago in Sparkling Tuna Cup. They did face off in a best of 5. ByuN did win the tournament in the end, did take down Trigger 3-0. What I will say, even though it was a 3-0 scoreline, is that the games were close. There were a lot of really close games between Trigger and ByuN. Specifically, I'm thinking of Whispers of Gold. Whispers of Gold was very, very close, and I definitely can see a world where Trigger should have or would have won that game. But alas, we'll see. We'll see if Trigger can get his revenge, or if ByuN will maintain that lead over Trigger. We'll see. We shall see. As we get into our initial map. Trigger, he vetoes Abyssal Reef. Abyssal Reef is vetoed. And it's up to ByuN to pick his map. Here we go. Just setting up our lobby. Beautiful, setting up a match. Looks like ByuN, his map of choice is going to be Whispers of Gold. Makes sense. Whispers of Gold, of course, being a very small map, very aggressive map as well. We're jumping in. And again, we've reached the 2/3 mark. Let's go. It's our 20th best of 1, and we have 10 more. 10 more ahead of us. 30 in total. Let us go. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have our current King of the Hill. We have the Canadian Brodos representing Basilisk. And we'll see if he can extend his reign, extend his dominance here as the King of the Hill. As he's up against a mighty opponent himself. It is a Trigger. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the Challenger, we have the would-be Usurper, we have the South Korean Terran player for Shopify. It is ByuN. Let's go. And if you're in the chats, back. It's Gamba time. It is Gamba time here. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. What I will say is that the last time these two played on Whispers of Gold, it was close. And when I say close, I mean that Trigger was ahead, and he was looking good. And then ByuN did some ByuN things, and then ByuN took a lead, and then ByuN took it from there. Like, it was very back and forth. It was very back and forth between ByuN and Trigger. I do recommend the VODs for Sparkling Tunic Cup. This was less than a week ago, a couple of days ago at this point, as they did face off in a best of 5. But now it's a couple of days later, and now we're in a best of 1 instead. Oh boy. Honestly, this could go either way. This can go either way here. Part of me wants to lean towards Trigger. The other part of me wants to lean towards ByuN. Yes. It's a hard call to make. Hard call. Meanwhile, single gas means economic opener. It's going to be a rank expand out of ByuN. CC is going to be on the high ground. So a bit of a safer setup here from ByuN. Making sure he doesn't get disrupted. Don't forget, predictions, they're open. They're open, Pappy, they're open. Predictions are open. Here we go. So again, economic start from our Terran player. From here we can go into Widowmine drops. We can go into Reactor Reaper Hellion. We'll see where ByuN takes us. Probe Scout is going to be forced back. Trigger soon going for his tech of choice. We don't see too much Stargate play on Whispers of Gold just because how small the map is. Stargate play is viable, especially on larger maps, when you believe you can be safe early on. When you're not too confident, though, then that's when Twilight Council play is much, much safer as a result. And there it is, Twilight Council out of Trigger, working towards Blink. So it is going to be Blink Stalkers here. Now the question becomes, 2-gate Blink, 3-gate Blink, or 4-gate Blink Stalker instead? How aggressive is Trigger going to be? How aggressive, how safe, or how greedy? As we are still building up. We've reached the point in the night here. It is, jeez, where did the time go? Last time I panned over, it was 1 a.m. Now it's 3. Jesus. 3 a.m. in the morning. I was gonna say that the problem here now is that I could go and make some coffee, but I think it's too late. I feel like if I had to drink some coffee, it should have been at the start of the broadcast, because we're kind of nearing the end. And if I drink now, then I won't be able to sleep in time for KSL. Like I think we just have to weather the storm, Pap. We just have to commit. Going caffeine-less. Coffeeless one, if you will. Oh. Behind this, we do have our initial Widowmine drop. Widowmine drop has arrived. Will delay the expansion, is going to be zoned away from the natural. So far, Trigger, he keeps up. And Trigger, I believe he did open up 2-gate Blink. Yep, 2-gate Blink into a third economic build here by Trigger. Shuts down the Widowmine. And we'll set up to expand. So a nice economic start. Likewise, ByuN getting into his own 3-1-1 setup. Tank production has begun. Nice SimCity. And we're building up towards the mid-game. You think you're sleeping today? Mate. I mean, technically, so if God. It's one of those things where if I'm way too out of it and if I pass out, there is a chance. Oh, as the Widowmine drop comes in, we'll get into it later. Widowmine drop comes in, Mine Drill going up. Oh no! Oh my god. Does pull away in time. Trigger defends at the same time. Raven into the main, and so far 2 probes have gone down, but Trigger, he will hold. Will hold on. He's across the map, poking in towards that natural. No high ground vision yet. But what I was gonna get at is that technically, I could skip KSL. Like if I'm too fatigued, if I'm too tired, then I might decide to skip it. But then I have to find a place to cast it in the schedule, and we just haven't had time. Ooh, nice knife. Tank goes down, bleeding out so far. 2 Stalkers. 2 Stalkers or a tank. Not the worst trade out of Trigger. and pulls away. Pulls away with mine coming back in. With mine drops. Oh, late reaction. Oh god. Late reaction, 3 probe kills. Very nice damage here out of ByuN. 3 probes go down, and the medevac does escape. Oh, I spoke too soon. Here comes the intercept. Stalkers, they come across the medevac. They will catch it. Nicely done. Observer spots the main army. It's on tree to slow it down. Going for the Marauder. He gets 1. Takes out 1 Marauder. There's 1 left. Trigger, he pulls away. But the worst part about missing a cast is that then we have to replay casts later. And the problem is that right now our schedule is completely full. And I don't have room for a replay cast. So like I have to cast it, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to then. And I can't have that. I can't not cast a tournament. That'd be disgraceful. Then we wouldn't be the CranKy Ducklings. Aye, aye, aye. As ByuN is moving in. Double drop it to the main. So far, Trigger out of position. Nothing to add here. And we're sniping the tech. Templar Archive is going to go down. Massive pickup. And White Templar at the same time, though, the main army is going to fall. Takes down 1 High Templar. There's the recall. And do we have a Storm? We do. Storm does force the lift up. Does force the pickup. Trigger, he holds. He bleeds out 8 probes. That is negligible damage. I mean, he does maintain himself. But alas, no more High Templar. Down to 2 High Templar left. That's all he has. Attempts to go for his own counterattack. ByuN is ready back at home. Trigger, he backs off. Just doesn't have enough to really keep pushing. Forced to retreat. ByuN is getting his own 3rd base up and running. And Trigger is getting ready for his move out. Templar Archives is rebuilt. Back up and running. Oh, double prism. Okay, let's go. Double War Prism coming in. There is 1 High Templar. One High Templar in the Prism. Drop towards the natural. He doesn't want to waste that Storm. Baiting in the army. Yo, ByuN with the pre-split. Avoids any storms. Prism into the natural. Does get dropped off. SCV's going to be going down. ByuN is looking for the observer. Looking for the scouts. Prism. No! Prism gets left idle. It's going to fall. And ByuN may just have too much here. Going for the 4th base. Going for the expansion EPs. They do shut down one of the High Templar. Where are the storms? Pretty good. You have massive storms on the army. But the base goes down. That was a cancel. Thankfully, that wasn't a kill. But despite that, Trigger's still stuck on 3 bases, going for another massive counterattack. He ignores the drop, and he's pushing. He's moving in. There's the first storm. Does turn back around. Deflection drop. But still, he just cannot expand. Oh my god, that's a kill! That's a kill, not a cancel. And ByuN is just tearing Trigger apart. They found 3 probes, the Nexus, forces the recall. Trigger, he just can't push. Just cannot move out. Or at least now he's trying to. No War Prism, no reinforcements. Without a War Prism, he's vulnerable to EMPs. Speaking of, going up. Ghost coming in. Max Neutral Storm. Oh, High Templar goes down to 3. Okay, Templar left. EMP does graze the army. Does graze the High Templar. 4th base is denied. And Trigger, he's becoming that much more all in. Once again, forced to recall back home. Trigger, he's trying to keep up. Sees they deny the 4th. Not bad. They delay the 4th base. More storms holding up. ByuN, he gets a High Templar. Templar does go down. Oh! And the kind of stray units, catching out some of the Stalkers. And 2 Stalkers going down as well. Trigger's trying to buy some time. Does force the army to chase. But Trigger's gonna get cornered. Recall's on cooldown. There's no way out of this. That's down to 3 Stalkers. Down to 2, down to 0. Trigger's main army coming in. And ByuN is maxed. ByuN, he's maxed out. Crazy. Storms a somewhat connect on the Marauders. But ByuN, he can take the Storms to the face. Does avoid. Building up even more Ghosts, even more Marauders. Just a very robust army here. From ByuN, massive EMPs. Playing against the entire army. And there's no saving this. He stims in, he stims, and he wins. Takes down all 3 Immortals, takes down the Colossus as well. Massive pickups. We'll take a storm to the face. But he's fine. EMPs regardless. Still 1 Colossus remaining. Once again, he can just dive in anyway. Lands on the EMP. And Trigger, he just kind of holds on. GG gets called, and ByuN, he will take the game, and ByuN is our new King of the Hill. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Trigger, he wasn't quite able to hold on to that crown for too long here. Just 1 game under his belt, and ByuN, he does strip that away from him, does take it in the end, and is our new king. GG. GG, well played. Whew. As we have yet to really have anywhere near as close to a large win streak as we saw from Solar. Does that change? Does that now change? Oh. As we're getting ready here for our next game. Now, what I'm most impressed by is that we have yet to repeat a player. So far, we've had 20 best of ones, and we've had 20 unique players. As here we go. Speaking of unique players, we're heading over to the Americas region. And we have our next competitor here. We've been waiting for him. We have been waiting. But he has arrived. It is going to be a TVT between Nicoract and ByuN. Let's go. We have our TVT. And this is a matchup that we actually casted quite a lot. Nicoract, he does have some deadly TVT, I will say that. Can be quite deadly. But so does ByuN. So I'm ready for some chaos. I'm ready for some wild Terran versus Terran. It's a matchup we rarely see nowadays just because we often cast Clem, and Clem, he often, I mean, he never plays TVT anymore. It's all about that Protoss. So I'm appreciating the TVTs while we get them. I'm appreciating them. Let's go. As we are jumping into our next game, we're going to be leading into Frostline. Is Nicoract's map of choice. we go. So just closing the door, and here we go. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of Frostline, we have the Red Terran player. We have the Challenger. We have the would-be usurper for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nicoract. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the Blue Terran player from the land of South Korea, representing Shopify, the current king of the hill. It is ByuN. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim this best of one. ByuN is going to be the favorite player. That is true, but Nicoract, he has been able to bring ByuN to his knees in the past, especially here in a best of one. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Nicoract is also one of those players that has been improving so much over the past year. Again, there are certain players, certain key players like Shameless, like Gerald, Krystianer, Nicoract as well, that have been leveling up over the past, over 2024 and even 2023 before that. It's been amazing to see their rate of improvement, and they're not done. And they're not done, nowhere close. They're still improving. They're still getting better and better over time. And we'll see if we can cause that upset. Speaking of upsets, of course, we actually recently casted Nicoract take down MaxPax. He did take down MaxPax 2-1. But I would say that Nicoract's best matchup is TVP. Like, TVP is where he thrives. It's where he can cause these upsets and take it to players. I mean, we've seen him defeat Hero. We've seen him defeat MaxPax. If you can defeat Hero and MaxPax, there's not a Protoss player out there that cannot fall to Nicoract. Different matchup, though. Here we have a very different matchup. TVT instead. When it comes to TVP, Nicoract, he's typically very aggressive. HonMonO-esque a little bit, but we see a lot of all-ins. A lot of aggressive builds here from Nicoract in TVP and TVC as well. We, of course, recently casted Nicoract versus Solar, and he was able to make a series out of that. But now he's up against ByuN. Now he's in a mirror matchup. ByuN opening up double gas, faster factory, delayed CC out of our Blue Terran player. Same can be said for Nicoract as well. So mirrored builds. Mirrored builds for the time being. ByuN hoping to catch out that Reaper. Not quite able to. ByuN pulling away. Does pull away. So far, so good. Nicoract building up, going for his own 1-1-1 setup. Initially committing a little bit harder here into Reaper Hellion. We do see ByuN going for an earlier Cyclone. Cyclones, I mean, they're quite robust here, especially in the early game of TVT. When it comes to early game defense, it's a really safe play at ByuN. It's going to be quite safe. Nicoract moving in. Friends of Mineral Line, diving on the main army. Cyclone has arrived though. And without the Cyclone, can we hold on? No, we can. Nicoract, he's being forced back. He's going to be forced back. ByuN, he holds. Defends the Mineral Line. Tank production has begun for our Blue Terran. And Nicoract has yet to do so himself, going Cyclone first, then into tanks. Likewise, Indifference Matrix doesn't quite complete. He's going Tank Raven. Cyclones for ByuN looking for any kind of straight pickups. Like this, like a Hellion. Hellions are targeted down. Massive pickups here. Going for the Cyclone as well. He really doesn't get it. Whew. The Cyclone. Does get eyes on the Raven. Pulls away. So far, similar builds, similar setups. We had a little bit of aggression early on. Outside of that, both players are securing themselves. We have Tank Raven out of one, Tank Raven out of the other. Interference Matrix now being researched. Now is on the way. And we are settling in. There we go, third CC on the way for both players, both ByuN and Nicoract. And I'm a little bit surprised that we are entering a little bit more of a passive mid-game here between our two players. We did have some aggression early on, don't get me wrong, but now we're just calming down, getting our naturals, working towards our thirds. And we're just building up back at home. Again, because of the Raven production, there's no medevacs, there's no drop play. There's no drops across the map. And just focusing on defense. Sorry, just stretching. Just stretching. As the tanks do move out. Likewise, so does Nicoract. With armies, they get spotted. Nicoract is up to 4 Ravens. That's a lot of Ravens. It's quite committed. He's looking for those disables. There we go. He gets them. Oh my god, every single tank. Tanks get disabled. All charges get thrown down. And Nicoract, he's busting in. Okay, take down the tanks. He gets 1. He gets 2. He gets 3. And there's 1 tank left. And barely goes down as well. Whew. Nicoract resets the tank out. He's going for the kill. In one fell swoop, takes down every single tank. The points are being pulled. And Nicoract, can he pull this off? Can he do it? We spoke about this. Nicoract has been improving so much here throughout 2024. Is one of the few that can bring ByuN down. And he's so close. So far has a tank lead. He's containing ByuN on 2 bases. Taking his own third, getting ahead. Nicoract does take a lead. Gets a lock on. Cyclone goes down, pushing forward. Boys are being pulled. That's going to be what? 4 tanks. And SCVs, they just get annihilated. And it looks like ByuN, he should break through this. Cleans up all the tanks, so that's going to be 30 SCV kills. He lost everything to do this. He breaks out, but at what cost? At the cost of 31 SCVs. And Nicoract, we just have to survive. That's what, just calm down, Papi. Just build up more Marines, tanks, Vikings, build up back at home. There's no need to push. Like, the reality here, Nicoract, there's no need to move out. We don't have to attack right now. Nicoract, he has double the SCV count. He's upper base mining. Just has to slow things down, build up. There we go. Spread out fan out the Marines. Get eyes on any kind of push. And defend. Just defend. Just survive. We got this. We're okay, Papi. We're okay. As ByuN is pushing, he will soon have energy for Interference Matrix. For the disable. He does need a little bit more time. Nicoract, he rotates. Boys are being pulled. ByuN is the first to siege. It does siege up. Tank boys going up. So far trading 1 for 1. Gets a second tank as well. There's 1 tank left here for ByuN. Takes down 5 SCVs and a mule. Which is good damage. But still not enough. Still down 20 SCVs. Nicoract still in a better position. Finishing up those upgrades. Go to 1-1. That's just better Marines, better bio. Getting on sieges. Nicoract, he moves in. Oh, he wants to fight. He wants to fight. He sends in. Tanks do siege. Vikings, they land behind the army. And he will take down 1 tank. The other as well. And GG gets called. ByuN, he runs out of steam. And Nicoract, he will take down his opponent. He takes down ByuN 1-0. GG. Whew. GG, well played, Nicoract. He pops off, Babby. He pops off a very decisive move early on. I was very impressed with that 4 Raven push. Remember, he had 4 Ravens. He was able to disable every single tank, completely shutting ByuN down. And with that, GG. GG, well played. And sure, ByuN, he survived the push. He was able to survive the aggression, but at a cost of, what was it, 31 SCVs. He lost every single worker in the process. Was not worth it in the end. And with that, Nicoract is our king of the hill. GG. GG, well played. Whew, Nicoract does bring him down. And now, who's up next? Who will rise to the challenge? Who do you have next for us, Eddie? What's it like? The last time we had Gerald take down Solar, Eddie threw Zoun at him. Nicoract takes down ByuN. This is when Eddie, like, he whips out MaxPax. It's like, oh god, Este Eddie. Ay ay ay. The ByuN sniper return. True, true, true. Let's go. Let's go. As we are getting into our next series, and let the other TVTs, they continue. Oh no. The TVTs continue here. Yo, Nicoract, he just let us know oh no. He's been taking a break. He's like, wait, I haven't touched this game in a week. And then bam, takes down ByuN. He's crazy. He's crazy. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, the TVTs continue here, and it's gonna be difficult. It's it's gonna be a tough one here because the Tuna Terran has arrived. Oh my god, the TVT specialist here, arguably the best TVT in the world. Up next, we have the reason. Oh, I should fix up the teams. Actually, there we go. Beautiful. The reason why Clem stopped playing TVT is because of this man. It's Ryung. Nicoract versus Ryung coming up next. Let's go. Of course, Ryung, known as the Clem Crusher, did have his way with Clem in WTL, winning TVT after TVT after TVT. And fun fact, the last time we saw Clem actually play Terran was Elima League back in December. And he had a best of 3. He had a best of 3 versus Ryung. And Ryung won game 1. And then after that, Clem was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna switch to Protoss. And he never turned back. He never looked back from then on forward. It's all your fault, Ryung. It's all your fault. As we're setting up here for our next game. Beautiful. Beautiful. As our next game is going to be on Frostline. We're good. We are good. Beautiful. Okay, we're jumping in. We're jumping into Frostline. Sorry, just setting up the lobby, setting up all the players, and we are jumping into our next best of one here. Whew, already Nicoract popping up. But we're kind of entering that game state that we mentioned before, where, like, you know, sometimes in OSC King of the Hill, we have these big win streaks. We have these big win streaks and these big bombastic performances. Solar, he won, what was it, 14 games in a row. But ever since then, ever since the end of Solar's reign, we've been having some less stability here, kind of like in the kingdom of StarCraft, you know, the kingdom of OSC King of the Hill, where we get one win here and there, another win, maybe two at most. We've been very back and forth. Do we begin the win streaks once again? The pressure is on. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of Frostline, we have the red Terran player. We have the red Terran representing the Platinum Heroes, the current King of the Hill. And will his reign continue? The pressure is on. It is Nicoract. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the TVT specialist himself, the Tuna Terran for Team Vitality. It is Ryung. And if you're in the chat, predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will take the series. Best of luck. Best of luck here in the chat as we are once again loading into Frostline. And on the one hand, if Nicoract, if he can take down ByuN, he can take down any Terran player out there, papi. Let's go. He can take down anyone. At the same time, though, this is what Ryung's best at. Again, like, he's one of the big reasons why Clem no longer touches Terran. It's like, you know, I'm done trying to TBT Ryung. It's not happening. Not anymore. Not anymore. It's all your fault, Ryung. It's all your fault. So, with that, we'll see. I mean, what I will say is that usually Ryung, he does look dominant and he does really prefer playing in the mid-game. Like, he's very mid-game oriented. And really, Ryung's biggest strength here is positional play. Like, positional play in TVT is unparalleled. It is what he is best at. Not about speed, not about rushing or anything like that. Just, you know, slowing things down. Outpositioning his opponents, reading the map. We'll get into this. For now, economic opener. For now, ranks expand out of Ryung. Meanwhile, double gas out of Nicoract. So already a bit of a deviation here. Nicoract will have a faster factory, faster tech, instead of Ryung having the stronger economy. Reapers, they face off. Nicoract, he shoots first. Not bad. Nicoract, he does. Oh, can he get it? One more shot away from going down, and it looks like Nicoract, can he chase him down? Ooh, barely will. Not bad. Strong start here from Nicoract. Takes down the Reaper. Reaper does fall. Behind this, more Reapers on the way, and with this, he can delay the CC. Yeah, massive pickoff. Kills the Reaper, delays the CC. SCV goes down. Massive start here for Nicoract, and Ryung, he's hurting. He's hurting early on. Hellions are on the way. Ryung, he cannot finish up that CC. And suddenly, the opener of Ryung, it's falling apart. The entire point here of a single gas opener is for a faster CC. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Not this time, as he snipes the CC, the SCV once again. SCV goes down, punishing the Hellions. Then another Hellion falls. And Nicoract, he just is not allowing Ryung to expand. It's not going to happen. Another SCV comes down. He just wants the CC. He just wants it to finish and fight. No! It's still not done. 99% of the way there. Let him expand. There it is. Finally takes the natural base, but Nicoract, he busts into the main. Two Hellions into the middle line. SCV is going to be going down. Hellion should fall. Massive pickup. And mate, is it over before it began? This is brutal damage already. Getting 5 SCVs. Did I say 5? 7. Can we get 8? Can we get 9? Not quite, but 8 SCV kills is still insane this early on. This should never have happened. Look at the units on Sabbath. 9 SCVs, 2 Hellions, a Reaper, and a massive delay in the command center. Oh my god. Someone call up Clem. Call Clem up. We have a coach for him. We can... Oh no. Not like this. We found Clem a coach. As Nicoract does settle in, getting to his 1-1-1. tank production, Ravens as well, working towards interference matrix. And Ryung is in a rough position here. Again, because of his opener, like his tech was delayed in favor of the CC, is stuck at home for the near future. Now moving out, he's got a... Geez, he has a lot of Hellions. Has potential. He's moving out. He is now moving out across the map. We'll see if he can break through. Can he bust into the mineral line? The pressure is on. The pressure is on Ryung. Oh, spreading out the Hellions. Avoiding that splash damage. Second tank has arrived. Third CC is on the way. This Ryung, he doesn't commit. He doesn't commit, just kind of poking around, just maintaining map control. And because we've fallen behind here, are we going to play mech? Are we feeling a second factory? Are we feeling an armory? Do we mech it up? Still yet to confirm. Main army gets spotted. Hellions pull away. One Hellion falls already. Now, Nicoract, he doesn't have to commit with this. He can, but he doesn't need to. Remember, Nicoract, he has a third CC. Like, a third CC's on the way. More Raxes, Stim as well. Nicoract, he is applying pressure. But he doesn't have to force the issue. Doesn't have to push into the base, is what I mean. Oh. Picks up another Hellion. Another Hellion goes down. Because of all that Hellion production, I mean, there's only one tank. Goes to disable. Yeah, he small spot in the water. Mass auto turrets here. Likewise, they're coming from behind. Tank is going to be targeted down. Yeah, Nicoract is cleaned up. Completely cleaned up here by the Ravens. And as you mentioned, Nicoract, he didn't have to push, didn't have to go in. And he gets punished. Yeah, suddenly Ryung, he takes the fight. Cleans up the army. Auto turrets are insane. The auto turrets pop up. And Nicoract, he does bleed out a lot of units here. His advantage is slipping. Oh. Does defend the tank. Taking his third, so is Ryung on location. Scan reveals a third base. Now, this scan does confirm to Nicoract that he's ahead, right? That he's still ahead. He still has an advantage. But the Raven count is now in favor of Ryung. And as we assumed, because he fell behind earlier, it's mech. He is making it up. Second factory. Mass Viking. So Viking tank Raven. A very efficient composition. And Ryung, he's not out of it. Like, it was a very strong start for Nicoract, don't get me wrong. But especially after that previous fight. Now we have a fourth CC on the way. And we have mech amassing. Ryung is looking good. He's looking good here. He's looking strong. We are still building up. Our players, they're leaving each other alone. I mean, especially after the kind of blundered assault there from Nicoract. He's just chilling back at home, saturating. Nicoract, I believe he has yet to confirm. Oh, no, sorry. He did scan. He did get eyes on all the factories. He knows. Is aware of the mech. Sees the setup. Cannot push into this. It does pull away. Calming things down. Oh, Stim's in. Oh, can he get the Raven? Ah, not quite. Almost does. Ryung pulls away in time. Nicoract committing. Now pushing out. He has 1-1. He has Stim. He has combat shields. So far, Ryung, he keeps up. Does keep up with the army. From here, going to be rotating. Is well set up here on the high ground. More tanks respond. And Ryung is sneaking out of 4th base. Oh! Yeah, 4 CCs on the way. Even the command center as well. Gets a Viking. And Ryung is all over this. Yeah, massive missile goes up. Strips away that armor. And Nicoract, he does get into the mineral line and will delay some of the mining here. Ooh, pushing into tank range. And the tanks, they shut down the ByuN. And Marines are going down. Ryung holds. At the same time, Nicoract, oof, rallying into the 3rd. Rallies into the 3rd base. Medevacs go down. And we have the mass disable. The Vikings, they land, and Ryung, he shuts down the main army. Cleans everything up. And what's scary here is that Ryung is taking a supply lead. And that's a supply lead with mech. Typically, in this kind of scenario, like bio tank versus mech, the Terran player, the red Terran Nicoract, he needs to have the better economy. He needs more bases, the 4th base, the 5th base, needs to be able to replenish his army as quickly as possible to afford these losses. That's not happening though. Ryung has a 4th, Nicoract doesn't. So my biggest concern here is the lack of economy for Nicoract, as he can't sustain these losses. Sustain them, just now floating over. Getting a 4th base. 2-2 is not done. Nicoract looking for another way in. Oh, Sims in. He will catch one of those tanks. Gets 1, gets 2. 2 tanks going down. Getting a 3rd tank as well. Very nice. Meanwhile, we have the counter disables. Nicoract going for the mineral line. Will take down a good chunk of SCVs. That's 9 SCVs. 9 SCVs falling. Pulls away. That wasn't the worst trade, but Nicoract did bleed out 3 of those tanks. Did bleed out a lot of tanks. And now he's got his 4th. We need a 5th CC as well. Is halfway done. Nicoract, he's rotating. Does free splits. Avoiding tank friendly fire, or avoiding tank splash damage. Trying to sim in. Yeah, but he's not able to though. Again, the tank line is just too solid. Ryung, he defends. There are just so many tanks. And Ryung is about to max. He's about to max out on Tank Viking. A couple of Hellions have sprinkled in. It's at 184 supply. And soon Ryung is going to push. And when he does, I don't know if Nicoract can stop him. I think the best chance for Nicoract here is to force Ryung to turn around. Like if he starts pushing, if he gets towards like the halfway mark, and there's like a drop across the map, or there's a run by, then maybe Nicoract, he can force Ryung to turn around and to buy time. Gets a free tank. Tank goes down. Dancing with the army. Double drop on the right hand side. There are drops. Hellion finding a mineral line. Some SCVs, 6 SCVs going down. A handful of SCVs. Both armies are maxing out. Nicoract going taken to the skies. Let's go. Setting up for Mass Viking Liberator. Speaking of anti-air, Thors are here. Nicoract, he tries to rotate. Oh, stepping on in. Tanks are laid to siege. And Nicoract, can he get on top of the tanks? Oh, he's trying to. He does start to step in, takes down most of the tank line. Takes down every single tank, actually. Massive catch here for Nicoract. Catches Ryung unsieged. Oh, and barely will knock at the final tank. Thors have arrived. Ryung, he holds the line, and Ryung, oh my god, remaxing so fast, so quickly here. 5 more tanks, more Hellions. Nicoract, he has a ways to go. As he threw away his entire bio army. He has to rebuild from scratch. Likewise has to respond to these Hellions. Ryung, he is the first to remax. So what happened, he's going to be, he has soon to be 16 tanks. 16 tanks, more starports, more Hellions. Fusion cores on the way for Nicoract. That should be for Liberators. For Liberator range. These Hellions, they bust into the mineral line. Another 9 SCV kills. 10 SCVs. Siege on here from Nicoract. Just trying to buy time. 10 SCVs going down. Young moving in. Oh, it's not going to be easy, but he will siege. He does siege up. Breaks through some of the tanks. Another tank goes down. There's 1 tank left. Ryung still has 12. Oh, moving in. Sieging up. Catches the final tank. Taking more bases, taking more expansions. Ryung is moving in. Oh, leads out another tank. Leads out another tank. Thors, they survive. Massive tank shots going off. Ryung, he once again just shuts down the Bio army. Down. Ryung, he just keeps on pushing. Wants that final tank, and he gets it. Final tank does go down. Nicoract, I assumed was going for Liberator range. No, he's going Mass BC. Mass BC out of Nicoract. Bold move. I mean, it could work, but it takes a long time. BCs take a long time to produce, a long time to build up. And Ryung is pushing towards the bases, towards the mineral lines. Would even rotate towards the production, towards the starports. There is limited anti-air. Hellions, they shut down that third. And BCs are here. Oh my god, Mass disabled. Oh, never mind. The disables, they pop off. GG gets called, and Ryung, his snowballs out of control. He will take the game and will be our new King of the Hill. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Again, Ryung is a TVT specialist, and despite that, I want to give some praise to Nicoract, because he didn't just take down ByuN. Nicoract hit a very strong start against Ryung. Remember, Nicoract, he was up in the economy. He was up when it came to his bases, his worker count, his army as well. But Nicoract did overextend. He did overextend one too many times, trying to push into the natural when he did not need to. He lost his advantage, and Ryung, he clawed his way back into that game despite the rough start. Did bounce back. GG. GG, well played. Impressive performance there by Ryung to be able to recover despite how much danger he was in, despite how much was going wrong for Ryung. He did recover, did bounce back. GG. GG, well played. Ryung does take it. And with that, we are getting ready for our next matchup, our next series. Let's go. And again, a big shout out to Nicoract, because again, even though he goes down to Ryung, to take down ByuN was very, very impressive. And again, even in the early game here of Nicoract versus Ryung, did do very well as well. Did perform well. Here we go. as we are getting into our 23rd match of the night. Oh my god damn. Oh my god, all the big boys are here. Jesus. Oh my god. We have our next competitor. We have our next opponent here. Hazard a guess. He's Protoss. He's Protoss. He's from the European region. We have yet to see him here tonight. But he is arguably the best Protoss in the world. At least the best Protoss in Europe. And, oh boy. He's here. He's back. Let's go. Up next is going to be a TVP between Ryung and MaxPax. Let us go. MaxPax, he has risen to the challenge. Oh no. Fun fact. So MaxPax, he shows up in the chat and he's like, yo, I'm your next opponent. And Ryung, he's like, why? It's like, what did I do, Papi? What did I do, mate? It's Eddie. Blame Eddie, Papi. Blame Eddie. Oh no. Esther Eddie. He's an animal, Papi. He's an animal. He's not holding back against anyone. It's like, oh, you just took down a big name? Here, let me just raise you a MaxPax. Next up, whoever MaxPax beats up next is going to be like Serral. True. Oh no. Could have been Clem if he did stick to Protoss. I mean, if Clem did play against Ryung, he would play Protoss. 100%. 100%. Would play Protoss. Here we go. Here we go. As we are picking the map, figure out where we are. Setting up. Yo, Ryung, he's recruiting MaxPax. Let's go. So I know that Ryung, he had a video recently, right, where he played with Clem. Ryung, StarCraft, YouTube, Clem. Oh, okay. So Ryung, he actually posted a video recently with Clem where it was Ryung and Clem versus like 3 diamond players, and he's trying to get MaxPax involved as well. So there we go. Look forward to the content pack. Let's go. But yeah, Ryung, he's been making some videos on YouTube as of late. He's been streaming a lot, making YouTube videos, and looks like MaxPax has agreed to play with Ryung against a team of diamond players. Let's go. That'll be over on Ryung's channel. For now, though, we're jumping into our next matchup here. Into our next best of 1. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Romanticide, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Blue Terran. Representing Team Vitality, the current king of the hill, the TVT sniper himself, not up against a Terran. It is Ryung. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player from the land of Denmark, representing Psystorm Gaming. The current challenger, the would-be usurper, it is MaxPax. And if you're in the chat, it's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as predictions are open and we load into one of the older maps in the map pool. Welcome once again to Romanticide. It's very fitting. It's very fitting here. You know, Ryung and MaxPax. You know, I believe it's still Valentine's Day in Europe. I think it's still Valentine's Day. So spending the day here on Romanticide and planning an evening to spend with some Korean diamond players as well. Beautiful, beautiful. What more could you ask for? What more could you ask for? Beautiful. As for now, we do see Ryung going for the eBay blocker across the map. We'll delay the expansion. Likewise, back at home, MaxPax trying to be as annoying as possible. Dipping in. Oh, as MaxPax, yeah, forsake the unnatural natural. This is what Ryung was hoping for, and we'll see if Ryung can punish this. Let's see if he can punish. Back at home, factories on the way. Hold on, I'm just trying to find Ryung's video. I think he posted it on Twitter, on his social media. So now MaxPax is setting up here on two bases. Again, going for the unnatural natural. His base is going to be exposed. And from here, Ryung, he could try to go into Hellion, into Cyclone production as well. Could try to punish the natural or even just go straight into the main. There are options here for Ryung as he's setting up for that add-on swap.
But they are diamond. You can win today?
Oh, it's in English. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I'll post it in the chat. There it is. There's the YouTube link. But Ryung, he was in VC with Clem, and yeah, it was a 2v3. It was Ryung and Clem versus three diamond players from Ryung's chat. So we're gonna be seeing that from MaxPax as well, potentially. Until then, though, we are settling in. We are going to be coming here into additional Hellion production. We have 2, soon to be 4 Hellions. They're trying to keep up, keeping tabs here on MaxPax. Keeping tabs on him. But now falling back. That's a second factory. No shot. He's meching it up. Jumy, is that you? Oh my, he's crazy. Second factory into Magfield. It's gonna be Magfield accelerators. Let's go. Show us what you got. Into Mass Cyclone. Yeah, Cyclones are on the way. Magfield accelerators is building up into Battle Mech. Okay. Let him cook, Bappy. Let him cook. And again, this is a way to punish a setup like this. To punish this kind of player or this kind of expansion. To try to force fights in between the bases. To commit and to break that natural. We'll see if he can. As Hellion Cyclone is building up. Let's go. Of course, Ryung, he needs a little bit more time. MaxPax, he is yet to confirm. He's going to dip in with these adepts. He is spotted. I mean, the Mass Hellion is a bit of a tell. As one adept does come into the shade, is denied access to the main. It doesn't see what's going on, does not see the factory. Sees the Mass Hellion, but that's all he sees. Stalker's moving out. I believe Blink is done. How many gateways? 2 gate. Sorry, 3. 3-gate Blink into a third. Very safe play here by MaxPax. He's pushing. And Ryung, how many Cyclones does he have so far? Just 2. Yeah, just 2 Cyclones. Oh no, they're going to be targeted down. 1 Cyclone falls. Massive pickup down to 1. And again, the Cyclones are the backbone to Ryung's army. He needs to build them up over time. And seeing the Cyclones is a tell. At this point, MaxPax, he knows. He knows what's going on. He is aware. Dives on the Cyclones, gets one, gets two. No, 2 more Cyclones go down. Hellions, they tickle the Stalkers. They get one. Takes out 1 Stalker. Meanwhile, MaxPax actually reinforces. The Prism has arrived. And there's no tanks. Because of Cyclone production, 0 tanks, 0 bunkers, 0 anything. Only Hellions, and Hellions, they do nothing. And MaxPax is snowballing out of control. The Hellions, they buffer really more than anything. MaxPax blinks in. Boys are being pulled. Second Cyclone has arrived. And they're just going to be targeted one after the other once again. The Cyclone card just never building up, never past 2. And MaxPax, he does it. He breaks through. GG gets called, and MaxPax will be our new King of the Hill. GG. GG, well played. MaxPax will take it. Again, Ryung, when it comes to going for this battle mech composition, you have to preserve those Cyclones. The Cyclones, they are the lifeblood. They are what really makes this build have a chance at working. And unfortunately, we saw that time and time again, Ryung, he was bleeding out Cyclone after Cyclone. Shout out to MaxPax, of course, as he was intentionally targeting them down, intentionally diving in whenever he saw an opportunity, and making sure that there was never any more than 1 Cyclone or even 2 Cyclones at a time. Just made sure he was all over it, and GG. GG, well played. With that, MaxPax does take the win. And we are getting ready for our next matchup. Here we go. We have our next matchup. He's been patiently waiting the entire time. Oh my god. We saw him in the chat lurking hours ago at this point. As so far, we've been casting for 6 hours. Jesus. It's been a long cast. Been a long event. But up next, it's going to be a PvP between MaxPax and Krystianer. Let's go. We go. Shout out to new patron. Oh, we got a new patron. Oh, thank you, Papi. Thank you. God, Papi, God. Thank you so much. Thank you much, Sai. Sai, for the new patron, for the new subscription. Thank you so much. For those that are curious, if you want to help support the CranKy Ducklings, you can do so via Patreon. Likewise, though, before I get ahead of myself, if you want to help support OSC, then you can do so via a command in the chat, !OSC. And you will get a link to the Matcherino page. Again, this Matcherino page is specifically to fund the OSC mid-season playoffs. The mid-season playoffs are still a couple of months away, but it is going to be the next big online event taking place here in StarCraft, and OSC are going to be behind it. The best of the best players in the world are going to be facing off in that tournament, so do check it out. Do consider supporting it if you do wish to support that event and OSC in general. Okay. As looks like we have our veto, we have our map. Looks like our next game is going to be on Ley Lines. Oh, we're good to go. We're going. And again, shout out to Eddie, because at least so far in the tournament, we've had 24 best of ones, and we have... Oh. Here we go. So we are jumping into our next game. Jumping into our next best of one, we're going to be loading into Ley Lines. Beautiful. Let's go. And 24 best of ones. Also, don't know if I lost my train of thought, but I was saying big shout out to Eddie, of course, for hosting this event and for so far having unique players, having 24 unique players so far. We have not doubled up. We have not had to have any repeats of any players either so far. 24 unique players back to back to back to back to back to back, and we just keep going. Let's go. We're here. We're jumping in to our PvP and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Leylands. We have the Polish Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing Offside Esports. It is Krystianer. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the current King of the Hill. We have the Blue Protoss player, representing Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. We go. So we have settled in, and we have our PvP. And again, shout out to Krystianer. He has been here from the beginning of the broadcast, by the way, from almost the very beginning. Krystianer, he was lunking in the chat. Now he's here. Now he has arrived, and we'll see how he does perform here against MaxPax. Let's go. Let's go. Also, before I forget, if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It's Gamma time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will take the series. Best of luck in the chat. MaxPax, he is a beast, of course. He is considered the best Protoss in Europe, arguably the best Protoss in the world, at least alongside Hero, of course. And, yeah, you don't get much better than MaxPax. I'll be honest. It's... Oh, boy. I feel like at this point, you know, we gotta start calling up Clem. We gotta start calling up Cyril, Hero as well, Rainer, Maru. True, get Maru on the line. Message Ryung. Be like, Papi, wake up, Maru. He's not doing anything better right now. Let's go. Let's play. Oh no. But of course, Krystianer has risen to the challenge. He has risen to the challenge here. Krystianer has been looking quite impressive as of late as well. I did mention a list of players earlier. Players like Gerald, Nicoract, Shameless, and Krystianer have all been improving so much here over the past couple of years, to the point where they can now more regularly take down some of these big names. It was only recently that Krystianer was able to take down ByuN in the qualifiers of the League Cup. Did bring him down. Now we are settling in. We have our opener of choice. Going to be a Stargate opener out of MaxPax, Stargate into Oracle, into the expansion. So economic start here from our Blue Protoss player. Meanwhile, Krystianer, 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener into a faster Nexus. But setting up a proxy. Okay, my eyes are on Krystianer. Show us what you got. Show us what you got. As the hallucination barely does miss the Oracle. But Krystianer, oh my god, he's throwing down 2 more gates. He's going for an all-in. He's going for the all-in. 4-gate setup here by Krystianer. Oracle towards the main. Sentries are in position. Krystianer is ready. He's gearing up for a massive counterattack as well. As the Oracle does hit the main. We zone back. Does get the revelation off. Adept does shade in. Does shade in. Gets eyes on the Twilight Council. Krystianer, he does trade. Being forced back. Stalker's going to go down. Nice pickup. Very nice pickup here from MaxPax. Is being cleaned up. Gateway's now done, and Krystianer should soon push. Revelation runs out. Here comes the army, the stalkers, the sentries, everything across the map. It's all or nothing. Back at home, MaxPax has a shield battery. Second shield battery as well. Is warping in. How many gateways does he have? 3. 3 gates set up here on 2 bases. And MaxPax, he spots the move out. Massive revelation. Does spot the army. Krystianer, he's up to 13 Stalkers, but 3 of them are stasis. And he confirms. Yeah, MaxPax, he confirms the all-in. Boys are being pulled. Nice force fields. Trying to look down the army. Shield Biters are running out of energy as well. And they are running out. One Stalker goes down. Oh, they counter force fields though. Catching every single sentry. Yeah, brutal pickoffs. So far, MaxPax, he's holding the line. But more Stalkers have made it. And he's pushing in. Takes down a Stalker. Down to 6. 6 Stalkers left. Oh my god. Clutch blink. Warping in 3 Stalkers at a time. Takes down another Stalker. Oof. Takes down another Stalker. I mean, blink is a factor here. But blink is on cooldown. Oh my god. And catching more Stalkers. Meanwhile, Krystianer's army is getting very low. He's trying to shuffle back. Trying to. Once again, clutch blink. There's a recall back home. And as time goes on, it's getting better and better for MaxPax. Krystianer, he's running out of steam. He's only up 4 Stalkers now. He used to be up so much more. Yeah, the blinks are brutal. Does get a Stalker. Oh my god, he just wants to fight. He just wants some Stalkers. Yeah, he's just getting picked apart. MaxPax, he's holding. He shuts down the Stalkers, chasing him down. Picks off 2 or 3 more. And GG gets called. Krystianer, he has nothing left behind this. It was completely all in, and MaxPax, he will claim his 2nd win. GG. GG, well played. Initially, Krystianer, he had momentum. I'm thinking here, what if there was no stasis? What if the stasis didn't catch those 3 Stalkers? Then could Krystianer have broken the natural earlier? Maybe that could have been enough. Initially, MaxPax had a very shaky defense, but of course, did kind of show up as the game went on. Regardless, GG, well played. MaxPax, he will take it. And with that, we have 5 best of 1s left. 5 best of 1s remaining. Ooh, and I believe he's going to be going up against his teammates. Oh boy, here we go. Up next, we have another Protoss player. It is going to be MaxPax versus MindelVK. Coming up next in another best of 1. Here we go. Shout out to MindelVK, of course, as Mindel, he is, I should say, he was focusing on being a competitor for a long time, and he still is. He's still very impressive, don't get me wrong, but in recent times, we have seen Mindel actually taking a step back and going to be working on tournament organization instead. We've been seeing on a monthly basis, Fire Cup has been held. MindelVK has been casting, has been quite successful with that. The passion is real for him to, again, just take a step further in and to give back to the scene, give back to the community as well. Despite that though, even though he has been taking more of a caster and tournament organizer role, that is also why I was very surprised here by MindelVK's recent performance in last week's tournament. I believe it was in last week's Sparkling Tuna Cup. Let me just double check. Just double checking his matches. As MindelVK, he was able to bring down Nightmare. That's it. It was in OSC King of the Hill. He took down Nightmare, and in the New Year Cup, he took down Shameless, took down UedSoldier. Like, MindelVK had some big wins here under his belt in recent times. Did catch me by surprise. Did catch me by surprise. Here we go. And it looks like our players, they need a little bit of time here. Looks like our players, they need some time to set up. All good. All good. it gives me some time to refill my water. So we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a very short break here. So take this time to drain your disruptors, to massage your marines, to hydrate all of your hydras, and tuck in your tempest. As we are nearing the tail end of the tournament, we have 5 best of 1s remaining. 5 best of 1s. 5 more players are coming up ahead of us before we can wrap up the King of the Hill. Oh boy, can anyone stop MaxPax? I want to believe they can. Remember, we had some big titans coming in, like Solar, like ByuN, like Ryung as well. But we were able to bring them down with some unlikely opponents, such as Gerald, Nicoract, and MaxPax. Oh, but again, for now, we're going to be going on a short break. When we come back, we'll have our next series. See you soon. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our 25th best of 1 in a row. Let's go. We have returned and spawning in the top right hand corner of ley lines. We have the red Protoss player representing Storm Gaming. It is our new challenger. It is MindelVK. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the blue Protoss player representing Storm Gaming, as well as they are teammates. But here we have our current King of the Hill from the land of Denmark. It is MaxPax. Here we go. So we are going to be jumping in. Are going to be jumping in here. We have our initial opener, we have our setup. Show us what you got. Now from MaxPax, we should be seeing our standard gate into Cybercore into expansion, economic opener out of MaxPax. Question becomes, how will MindelVK respond? So far, 2 gate opener out of Mindel. Are we planning a 1 base all in? Here we go. Are we planning that all in? Uh-oh, I see someone in the chat. I see HonMonO. Oh, no. But alas, he's already played tonight. True. Has already played. I saw Demi earlier. We still haven't seen Demi. Where's my Varun? Gives me my Demi. Who else haven't we seen? We haven't seen Iba, Fiant, Mixu. Yeah, some of the Zerg boys have yet to be featured. Who else haven't we seen? I mentioned Moja earlier. True, Moja. For now, though, we are going to be looking to delay the expansion. Zeld has arrived. Second pylon has been placed in the mineral line, so MindelVK he is not proxying. There's no proxy. No crazy 1 base all in yet. Likewise, Stargate gets thrown down by MaxPax. Is going for the Stargate opener. And it all is going to be shot down. Probe does fall. And how does MindelVK set up? We do have a Twilight Council. Okay, going for a blink-based opener. That is going to be a Twilight Council before the expansion. Working towards that Twilight Council. Into blink. And the question becomes, how many gateways? Do we go into 4-gate blink here? Or do we just expand? My eyes are on this probe. Hello. Setting up a proxy. Interesting, you have my attention. As the depths are hunted down. Max are setting it back at home. Void Rays on the way. And here comes that probe, here comes that proxy. And MindelVK, he is yet to expand. Yeah, here comes the pylon. Stalkers, they poke in. Spots that stasis. Oh, does he? Does he see? Does he notice? As there's a 3rd gateway and a proxy 4th, yeah, so 4-gate blink. So it's going to be 1 base 4-gate blink here out of MindelVK. It's all or nothing. Meanwhile, second shield battery in the Void Ray has arrived. Base out of stasis. Did notice. Does bait it out. Nice move so far. Trading with the army. Bleeding out those shields. The energy, I mean. Still waiting for more reinforcements. Blink is almost done. MaxPax getting a third shield battery. Getting a second Void Ray. And as the Void Ray count gets higher, the less chances there are for this build actually working. Let's taste into the mineral line. Up! Oh my god. Whew. Clutch moves. Does focus down one, not quite the other. The Oracle is gonna go down though. One more shot, does fall. Does catch 5 probes, not bad. But MindelVK does defend. He shuts down the Oracle now. Can focus on the push, focus on the all-in. He's got 10 Stalkers and nothing's gonna be pinning him back home. He's rallying. Rallying across the map. Still plenty of energy here on that shield battery. Plenty of energy. Once again, just shaving off that energy, shaving off those shields. The Immortal has arrived. Things aren't looking so hot here for Mindel. He's on a timer, but he can't commit. Can't commit into this. Stalker goes down. Massive pickoff. MaxPax is getting a second Immortal. Second Immortal has arrived. Third Immortal's on the way. There's 4 shield batteries. And 4 shield batteries are set up. Last Mindel, he can't quite break through this. He's up to how many? He's up to 17 Stalkers. Now there's 3 Immortals. Picks up a Stalker. Gets 1. As MaxPax is going to be scouting, he's checking here for an expansion. There is no natural. There is no follow-up. MaxPax will confirm. He gets across the map. Diving in, he goes to the dive, he gets 1, he gets 1 Immortal, gets a second, going for the Void Rays, and he bleeds out too much, bleeds out far too much in the process. Aye. The punish was real. Down to 14 Stalkers. Just now reinforcing. Please in once again. Oh god, it's gonna take 3 volleys. Yeah, 3 volleys. GG gets called. It's not gonna be good enough. And MaxPax, he will hold, he will defend, and he will claim another win. GG. GG, well played, MaxPax. He will claim another win here. We'll take down MindelVK. His teammate is gonna be falling. And we'll see who is gonna be coming up next year. Who is next on the channel? In the tournament? Do we get another Protoss? Do we have a Zerg? Do we have a Terran? More importantly, do we have a Terran? Also, I do apologize. I did forget to post predictions for that last game. Do apologize. I'll get ready for the next one. Oh. We'll get it ready. Who do we see? Who do we see in the chats? Ooh, I see Spirit. True, we haven't seen Spirit yet. I still want my ByuN. Oh, but speaking of, yeah, we have him. We have the ex-teammate and the current 2v2 partner. It's gonna be MaxPax versus Spirit in our next best of 1. Oh boy, and this, honestly, this could go either way. Obviously, MaxPax is favored, that is true, but Spirit, he is one of the best Terran players that Europe has to offer. Is, of course, good friends with MaxPax, old teammates. They both were on Storm for a very long time. And believe this can go either way. Likewise, they currently play 2v2s together in big 2v2 tournaments. So now we are building up. And vetoes are underway. Our players, they might need some time here. I need a little bit of time. Whew. And quickly just checking our tournament results so far. What are we in? 25, 26, 27? 26 best of ones. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. 5 left back. 5 best of runs remaining. We can make it. We can make it. But it looks like for now our players are getting ready. So we might just go on a short break once again. Gives us a moment to stretch our legs. Get some squats in. Good. So we're going to go on a short break here. Take this time, get some snacks, get some food, get some water, and get ready for the 5 remaining best of ones to come. 5 left. 5 left, Pappy. 5 left. We're here to find out, can anyone stop MaxPax? Can anyone stop him? See you soon. Come. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Whew, I hope you enjoyed that lovely Brood War OSC as we have returned with our 26th best of 1 of the night. We still have 5 more matches ahead of us, and we are jumping into our PvP. As spawning in the bottom right hand corner of our main side, we have the green Protoss player, the CSO esports player. It is the new challenger himself, UedSoldier. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player from the land of Denmark, the current King of the Hill. For from Gaming, it is MaxPax. Here we go. As so far, he has 3 wins under his belt. He's taking down Ryung, taking down Krystianer, taking down MindelVK. And as we get into this, a big shout out to MindelVK as well. Big shout out, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, hope you had a great ladder session, hope you had a great time, and I hope you enjoyed your performance. I mean, we enjoyed your performance as well, as you did, of course, compete in the OSC King of the Hill. Thank you so much. And we look forward to seeing more of MindelVK in the coming days in Firegrow Cup. Firegrow Cup is going to be over the weekend, of course. MindelVK is going to be casting that over on his own channel, and yeah, we'll be covering it here in English as well. So big shout out to Mindel. Gracias, baby, gracias. Big shout out. Whew. As we jump into Romanticide, UedSoldier going to be opening up with a double gate opener, 2 gate opener out of UedSoldier, and we're setting up for a proxy. Let's go. We're here for it, Pappy. We are here for it. The pylon has been thrown down, and this is looking like a decent location here for... I mean, we could go for a proxy Stargate into Oracle Harass into the main, or we could commit into a proxy Robo. Show us what you got. As the Cybercore is now done, and we have our tech of choice. Yep, Proxy Robo. 1 base all in out of UedSoldier. MaxPax back at home, going for the Stargate opener himself. Again, Gateway into Cybercore, into Stargate, into Nexus. And oh no, he's checking! No shot, he's checking, he's scouting. The Zealot moves out, and he will find the Proxy immediately. Oh no, doesn't bode well here. The pylon is under fire. We have a backup Proxy on the way towards the left-hand side. But this will depower the Robo. And there's no saving it. Edison moving out, but it's too late. Again, the scout was just too fast. Yeah, the scout was too fast. Pylon goes down. Denies the... Jesus. Forces to cancel the Robo. And UedSoldier transitioning here into a Twilight Council. Twilight Council is on the way. Backup Gateway as well. That's threatening a shade. You see MaxPax opening up Oracle. No Void Ray yet. He might believe he's safe to do so. Oracle into Expand. No Void Ray. And they're trying to keep MaxPax busy. So they do shade away. No! He finds a proxy. The gateway has been found. And Void Ray has begun. Yeah, the Void Ray has begun here for MaxPax. Does scout the proxy gate. Is aware. Checking his vision. He has not confirmed the researching Blink Stalkers. But this is going to be delayed blink all in here from UedSoldier. 3-gate blink at that. Oracle gets 1 probe so far. Gets 1, gets 2. Stalker's breaking up the ramp. Got 3. Up. Doesn't quite get 4. Yeah, not quite. Nice clean up here from UedSoldier. But again, this is forcing defensive warp ins and is delaying the push, delaying the aggression. Stalkers have arrived. Stalkers are massing up for UedSoldier. Blink is almost done. MaxPax, he has 2 shield batteries on the low ground. Soon to be 3. That's a lot of shield batteries. 3 shield batteries. Second Void Ray. Blink is finishing up. They can't dive on the army. Can try to dive in. Oh. As he pokes forward. Almost Stalkers. How many Stalkers does he have? 13. 13 Stalkers against 3 Voids. It's not quite going to be enough. Still building up to 15. 15 Stalkers. He's getting within 2-shot range of the Voids. Oof. Doesn't quite pull it off. Once again pulling back. And again, as time goes on, we have the Robo finishing up. Immortal production has begun as well. As the Immortal count builds up, it's going to get better and better, easier and easier here for MaxPax. Oh. Swinging in. You get 1 shot. Gets a Void Ray. Gets 1. Does target down the Stalkers. Gets 1, 2, 3 Stalkers going down. But the Void Rays, they pop up. They do punish the Stalkers quite heavily there. And we're just buying time for the Immortals. And the Immortal has arrived. Locking down the army. Starting back UedSoldier. Oh, links in. He can 2-shot. And he will get 1 Void Ray. Will get the other result, bleeding out a lot of Stalkers in the process. And the Immortal does stand strong. Immortal finally goes down. We're down to what? 6 Stalkers left. Down to 5. 5 Stalkers remaining. It's not really much of an army. As UedSoldier is still down in economy, down in bases, down in workers. GG, good luck in the next round. Yes, he just runs out of steam. And MaxPax, he holds, he defends. And MaxPax, he will claim another win. GG. Does claim another win. And it does take down UedSoldier. Well, I do apologize. Did forget to place the predictions in the chat, so I do apologize for that. But regardless, MaxPax will claim the win. And the question becomes, who's up next? We have 4 players. 4 players remaining here. Who will be the final 4? I believe the Spirit should be one of them, as Spirit was available earlier. But when it comes to the other players, who do I notice in game? I see Hearthstone. True, true. I don't know if Hearthstone is playing in tonight's tournament, but I do spot him. Who else do I see? I see some of the previous night's competitors as well, still lurking about. We still haven't seen Demi. True, true. Still no Demi. And there it is. We have confirmation. Up next is going to be Spirit. And this time, Piotr, he's here. And this time, he is here. MaxPax versus Spirit going to be coming up next. And this is what we've been waiting for. This is going to be a banger here. Spirit, another one of the top competitors in the European region. Shout out to UedSoldier, of course, for attempting to cheese out MaxPax and all in. It is just unfortunate that he got scattered, right? Like, winding it back, if you remember, it was a proxy robo, and it got scattered immediately, and it had to be denied, and it did delay the all in. It was like a big delay on the all in. So how can you recover from that moment? How can you bring it back after being delayed in such a way? It's difficult. Yeah, very difficult to recover from that, so alas, UedSoldier wasn't quite able to recover. Oh no, Eddie said it's no. Demi had to withdraw. Nah, Smudge. Feels bad, man, feels bad. I miss my Varun, man, I miss. It's been too long. It's been far too long. Okay, fair enough. So we go, we're jumping into our next game. Into our 27th best of 1. Here we go. Getting into our 27th best of 1, and here we go. We have our matchup. We have our current reigning king of the hill. In the bottom left hand corner, we have on Ultralove, the Danish Protoss player, the red Protoss on, I believe, a 4-game win streak. It is MaxPax. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have the Polish Terran player, the blue Terran, the current challenger. It is Spirit. Here we go. Again, Spirit, he has arrived, he is ready, and I'm curious how he's going to approach MaxPax. Now, Spirit, his TVP is actually quite strong. He is one of the few Terran players out there that has actually beaten Clem's Protoss in a competitive tournament at pro level play. So, mate, if you can defeat Clem's Protoss, you can beat any Protoss out there, 100%. Spirit, he does skirt around the edge, going for the eBay block. Looking to force the unnatural natural. We saw this attempted by Ryung, where Ryung was able to, or he did attempt to go into mech, but he was shut down well ahead of time on the romanticide. I doubt Spirit is going to embrace mech the same way, though. As here we go, the eBay has been thrown down. I see someone in the chat was asking about Ryung's video. Shout out to Kuro. Kuro did post. Did post the video regarding Ryung and Clem playing together. And soon to be Ryung and MaxPax. Meanwhile, the eBay has been thrown down. MaxPax force take the unnatural natural. Again, force to expand elsewhere. And as a result, MaxPax is going to be that much more exposed. Now, this could just be to disrupt the opener and to make MaxPax feel uncomfortable and not really press that advantage. Or we could see Spirit try to double down and be hyper aggressive. We'll see. Eyes on Spirit. Spirit here and later in Big Brain Bouts. Oh, true. I believe is playing in Big Brain Bouts later on. Thankfully, these are best of 1s, so should be able to avoid any kind of major clashes. Assuming that MaxPax isn't playing in it. That I'm less certain of. That I don't know. Yeah, he's not playing. Okay. Yeah, we got time. Spirit, he's playing against Skillets in 2 hours. We got plenty of time here for OSC King of the Hill. I'm ready. I'm ready for an 1.5 hour game. Oh no. As Spirit going to be opening up 1-1-1. Again, initially economic opener into his 1-1-1 setup. Meanwhile, you see MaxPax opening up Blink. Twilight Council is done. Working towards his Blink Stalkers. Threatens a Shade, doesn't quite make it in. and make it through. As Marines, they just walk straight across the map. They're going for the mineral line. Likewise, Repsay takes down one of the SCVs. One SCV goes down, he gets two. Does he get two SCV kills? But Marines, they just walk straight into the main base. Starts stepping forward. He wants a Stalker. Alas, won't quite get it, and he doesn't quite get any probes either. He gets one. He gets one probe kill. That was a big investment here from Spirit. Throws away how many? 5 Marines. 5 Marines for 1 probe. Meanwhile, going for the add-on swap. And Hellions, they rush into the main as well. 3 Hellions, they can one-shot probes. Alas, 2 Hellions left. They get 2 shots. Nice split there at a MaxPax. Very nicely done. Does minimize losses. Leading out 6 workers. But he shuts down the Hellions. He holds. He survives. Meanwhile, Clem getting to a 1-1-1 into Banshee play. The Banshee has arrived. No cloak. But I believe this was scattered by MaxPax. Yeah, he does confirm. MaxPax is aware. As the Banshee moves out, MaxPax is moving in. Oh, and Spirit is not quite ready. There's no tanks. Yeah, no tanks in position. The SCV is going to be going down. We can just avoid the bunker. And Spirit is being torn apart. Leading out too many SCVs here. And this is the downside of investing into all those Hellions. Yes, that does delay tank production. First tank now has arrived. Second tank's on the way. Banshee gets across the map. Gets 4 probe kills. Not bad. MaxPax out of position. He wasn't ready for this. Gets 9 SCVs, but leads out 4 probes. Spirit, he's fighting back. He's fighting back. Dives into the main. Ooh, tank is in position though. And a Stalker goes down. Stalker does fall. Head for the mineral line. So you're getting 5 more CVs. Viking has arrived. Going for the Viking. 1 more volley. Barely doesn't get it. And MaxPax does pull away. Saves the Prism, saves the Stalkers. Does pull back. Third base getting up and running. And MaxPax is going to be switching here into a very gateway-heavy composition from Stalker into Charge. So delayed Colossus, delayed Storm. We can get there eventually, but for now, focusing on the Gateway Army. Catching out the Banshee. Nicely done. Does catch out the Banshee. Gonna be reinforcing. MaxPax doesn't need to push into these bases, but if he sees an opportunity, he will take it. Still being active. Banning out his Stalkers, containing Spirit on 2 bases for as long as possible. Spirit, he shouldn't be pushing out without Stim. Stim is soon to finish though. Ooh. Viking sniped. Still bleeds out the Observer though, and 2 Stalkers. Not as worth it here for MaxPax. But does get the Viking. That does at least save the Prism. Put his turret across the map. Spirit looking for that Prism. We'll find it. Let's quite bring it down. How big up? Save the Zealots. Marines getting caught out as well. Meanwhile, Spirit comes in from behind. He wants those Stalkers. He wants them. But he's going to get them as well. Stalker's picked off and he commits. He pulls the boys. 2-base all in. Just straight up 2-base all in here from Spirit. The Zealots, they charge in, but there's nothing to kill. There's nothing to bring down. There's depots. And there's no SCVs. There's no mineral line. Now MaxPax is aware. Trying to meet the main army. The boys have arrived. MaxPax has force fields. Oh! It does force through the ramp. Slows down the push. despite that, instead Max actually just zoned away. And Spirit makes his way towards the natural. MaxPax catching reinforcements. Delaying the main army. Does delay. Meanwhile, Stims in. First Colossus has arrived just in time. Wow, just in time the Colossus is here. Second Colossus on the way. SCVs have all gone down. Meanwhile, reinforcements coming in from behind. Setting up the surround. And MaxPax, he should have enough. Just waiting for another warp in. Spirit does him forward. And dusts him forward, making his way towards the main base. He just avoids a Colossus. We'll take down the mineral line. Depowers the gateways, not bad. Range is still going to finish though. Spirit, he has control of the ramp. Nice move. He has the high ground. Not going to be easy to move in. As I'll say, charge on 4, they break through the first tank, and the second tank, and the third as well. Tanks are cleaned up. Spirit, he doesn't really have much left over. Back at home, he's down to 24 SCVs, barely an economy. He has some units left over, but for the most part, he's lost his bulk. Lost his main force, the backbone to his army. I mean, the tanks. There's a handful of marauders left over. And MaxPax, he's holding. Like he's on a solid 3 base economy. Saturating his gases. Rebuilding his robo. Spirit going for the drop. Let's go for the doom drop, but for the most part, MaxPax is keeping up. He's here, he's ready. Lots of swipes going up. There's just no answer. Likewise, Prism into the main. I mean, there's barely an economy to begin with. And now even less so. Spirit takes down 2 of those SCVs. Spirit, MaxPax. Takes down 2 of the workers. So, very far ahead. Dropping into the natural as Spirit moves out. Prism does fall, but still more SCVs do show up. Sorry, more Zealots do show up. Shut down those SCVs. Nice catch here by Spirit. Stims in. Dusting forward. Ooh, he gets locked down by the force fields, by the charges as well. And Spirit GG gets called. He has nothing left back at home. He runs out of steam, and MaxPax, he will claim another win. He'll take a 5-0 lead in this week's OSC King of the Hill. GG. And GG, well played. MaxPax, he will take the game. And here we go. We're getting into our final 3 matches. Okay, I forgot again. No. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it, a little bit fatigued, but I forgot about the predictions. Do apologize. Regardless, GG well played. MaxPax will take the win. Spirit gets knocked out. There was definitely potential when it came to the all-in. If you recall, he was able to catch MaxPax before the Colossus had arrived, but MaxPax, he bought enough time for the Colossus, bought enough time to actually defend that 3rd base to deal with the eventual main army in the main. GG. GG well played. Whew. MaxPax, he will take the win here. And the question becomes, who's up next? Who will the final 3 remaining players be? We go. Getting into our last remaining matches. And who's up next? Who is up next? Just catching up. Catching up in the chat. We're almost there, Pappy. We're almost at the climax. Oh, okay. We have our next player. We have our first revive. I mean, we made it all the way to the 28th best of 1, but we have our first revive here of the event, and our first revived player is Gerald. Oh boy. I mean, Gerald, he does. I feel like there are certain players here that deserve to be revived. No bias, but I mean, Gerald to take down Solar and Nicoract to take down ByuN would be nice if we got some returning players here to reprise their roles. But regardless, Gerald is gonna be the first one up here against MaxPax. Let's go. And this time I'll make sure to get those predictions going. I'll get on it, Pappy. I'll get on it. No surprise, Cyril. No. Unfortunately not, unfortunately. But again, we featured a lot of players here tonight. A lot of players. Oh. Well, last year, just getting ready here for the next game. For their next setup. The next best of 1. Otherwise, hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you've been enjoying the events, the day as well, the weekend that's coming up ahead of us. I know that it is Valentine's Day in some parts of the world, and I hope you all were able to spend time with either your loved ones or, you know, here on the CranKy Ducklings as well. I mean, it's been a long broadcast. How long have we been live? 7 hours. Oh no, we're gonna reach the 8-hour mark, Pappy. I can feel it. Easily 8 hours. Do we get up to 9 hours? No shot. Maybe. Oh god. We're getting there. I mean, 8 hours more or less kind of lines up with 2 events back to back. Kind of, Pappy, kind of. The real question becomes, will we be casting KSL? That I'm not so sure about. I would love to cast KSL, but the reality is, if I am just out of it, if I... it depends on whether or not I'm... Not even if I wake up in time, but just how much sleep I get. We'll see. We'll see what happens with KSL. Otherwise, we'll figure it out. Replay costs. It'll be fine, Pappy. It'll be fine. We'll replay it up. As currently KSL is in 9 hours. 9 hours time. Can't I play? You do have to be a member of OSC Elite. For those that are curious, there is a membership program that you have to be a part of to compete in the OSC events like OSC King of the Hill. Which means you could play. You could take part. But you have to take that extra step here to be eligible for OSC Elite events. CranKy Ducklings are our loved ones. Ah, less than 3. Less than 3. Say the Ducklings, the players as well. True. I mean, hey, look, they keep wanting to play on Romanticide. You know, just saying. Makes sense. Here we go. We're jumping in. Are jumping in. Here we go. Spawning in the bottom right hand corner. Bottom right hand corner of Romanticide, we have our Polish Protoss player, the blue Protoss, representing Streamer Zone. The returning player, he has been revived, and we'll see if anyone can bring down the current King of the Hill. It is Gerald. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player representing StarCraft Gaming, the land of Denmark. The current King of the Hill, it is MaxPax. Here we go. Yo, meanwhile, that's Bunny in the chat. Oh my god. Ah. Yo, is Bunny gonna show up in OSC King of the Hill? Maybe. Let's go. But yes. Join the OSC Discord. Join the OSC Discord, and I'm sure Eddie will direct you with how to join. There we go. Go. For now, though, it's going to be 2-gate open out of Gerald here on the ramp. Likewise, we have a gate into Cybercore into expansion out of MaxPax. More economic opener here out of our red Protoss player. Meanwhile, Gerald's opening up with what looks to be a fake proxy. Okay, so we've had a lot of all-ins. We've had a lot of all-ins here against MaxPax. Even Spirit's going for a 2-base all-in and pulling the boys. But here we have Gerald opening up with something more economic. It is a fake out. The pylon here is designed to make it look like he's cheesing when he isn't. As MaxPax is in the main base, he does scout, he does confirm the pylon is missing. Pylon is nowhere to be found. We know where it is, but MaxPax, he's looking. You can see here going Zealot first, checking the standard proxy locations. We'll check the center base. Is checking. Likewise, natural base has been thrown down. MaxPax going for the Stargate into the expansion. And he should just be opening up Oracle to move out across the map. Meanwhile, Gerald likewise also expands. Takes his own natural. And we're building up. We're getting into the mid-game. We're settling in. And we have seen Gerald take down MaxPax before. That has occurred. Even in recent weeks. Again, just like against just like against Solar, Gerald, he has been getting some big wins. Against players like Solar, against players like MaxPax. Oh my god, I almost forgot once again. Jesus. Predictions. Gamba, get your Gamba going. It's a late Gamba, but Gamba nonetheless. Play show bets on who you think will take the series. Best of luck. Best of luck in the chat. As it up does shade away. Oracle rotating over. Head towards the main. Alas, shield battery's ready. Sentry as well. Stasis is going to be going up. Oh no! That's a late reaction. Massive stasis! Oh yeah. Yeah, late reaction there from Gerald. He did middle walk past, tried to dive on in, and with that brutal connection. The question marks, Pappy. The question marks. Oh no. Not like this. And with that MaxPax, he does get some great damage in the main. Cripples the economy. Behind this, working towards Blink. Feels question mark, man. MaxPax looking for another way in. Does look for another way in. Taking his own third. And Gerald should be soon doing the same. Getting into that third expansion. That third base. MaxPax does take the economic lead. He's up in workers, a faster third as well. Likewise, Blink is now finishing off both players, and MaxPax he moves out. I'll say momentum is in favor of MaxPax. We'll see if Gerald can survive. Thankfully, does have a spotter pylon. Does spot the main army. Getting in position. MaxPax, he knows he got scouted. And Gerald, he should be able to hold on. It does hold. Does hold. Does defend. MaxPax is looking for another way in. He's rotating. Setting up his stasis. Headed towards the natural. Oh! Go shutting him down. Baits out the stasis. Very nicely done. As he does spot it ahead of time. Does spot it. As Gerald's being distracted, we can see MaxPax getting ready here for his own Adept Harass. Threatening a shade. Say threaten, he will commit. And he can one-shot. He gets 1, 2, 3 probes going down. Doesn't quite get a fourth. But he races back home in time. Saves the mineral line. And from here, it looks like our players are backing off. MaxPax, he had momentum, that is true, but he doesn't quite commit. He doesn't assert himself. He pulls away, gets his third base, now he's getting his fourth. So MaxPax is building up towards the mid-game. Likewise, so is Gerald, also getting a fourth expansion. We spoke about this before, but welcome one and all to a Romanticide. Very large map of the map pool, very defendable on 4 and 5 bases as well. Very difficult to break. And as a result, we're going to be here for a while, building up towards a longer game. And Gerald, he can thrive if he can get to that late game composition. I'm referring to Disruptor Skytoss. That is where Gerald can thrive. But he's not there yet. Now pulling away. MaxPax once again applying pressure. Pokes in. Let's poke in so far, the blinks are solid. But alas, MaxPax, he should be overwhelmed. Gerald, he does have the larger army. Does have more stalkers. Pushing MaxPax back. Gerald, he's holding. We have a Dark Shrine on the way, +2 as well. MaxPax just kind of poking, forcing warp ins, forcing reactions, reinforcements. Gets a stalker, gets a sentry. He notices, he notices, he sees. He sees everything. As Gerald, he's pushing into a concave. So some brutal trades. Forced to pull away. MaxPax expanding towards Gerald. As from here he rotates. Gerald trying to keep up. So far, he is able to. Go forcing back MaxPax. Likewise, chasing him down. And we're waiting for that further attack. For the time being, both players are working towards charge. Charge and +2. Charge just now beginning here for Gerald. That is a little bit late, though. There's a window. There's a window in time here that MaxPax can make use of. Quite able to, though. They'll say force a recall. They force a response out of Gerald. We have Shadow Stride on the way, and MaxPax is moving in. Gerald's out of position. He just recalled. But MaxPax doesn't commit. Getting caught out instead. Yeah, very nice catch. The Immortal going ham. More Stalkers falling. MaxPax trying to get the hell out of here. Does punish. Brings him into the main. They'll say, do hit the fourth. But so far, Gerald, he's all over this. DTs are getting to the middle line, but here comes the Observer just in time. It's a recall, will save nothing. Every DT goes down. And MaxPax, again, is he throwing away too much? He is. No shot, Gerald. He collapses on the main army, takes down the Zealots, the DTs, the Stalkers as well. And MaxPax, he has almost nothing left. Now is the time. Send it back. There you go, he does punish. There is another stasis. Oh, he does notice. He does notice in time. Baits out the stasis, rotates over. MaxPax, he's vulnerable. Well, finally, one good stasis goes off. Despite that, Gerald, he doesn't care. Dives on the base. MaxPax coming in from behind. Points are being pulled. And the Immortal is going to be targeted. The base somehow survives. But does Gerald have enough? It's still so close. So close. Zealots they charge in. Stalkers on their own. Oh, they're quite vulnerable. Heavy losses. MaxPax reinforcing. He's still in this. Did lose 11 workers, but did save the expansion. Main army's going to be clashing. MaxPax pulling away. Does pull away. Gerald taking another base, takes the center expansion. He's rotating. MaxPax is keeping up. Oh. Even upgrades. Zealots are coming from behind. Trying to surround. Better here for MaxPax though. Takes off a couple of Stalkers. Both army Zealots go down. Whew, oh my god. And again, it's been tense. It's been very tense. MaxPax has been overextending at times. Gerald going for his own Dark Shrine. Oof. Gets punished though for the blink. He's going to be punished. DT run by in the way. MaxPax once again pushing right through the center. Almost gets surrounded. There's the recall. Ooh, DTs they take on the cannon. No detection. Zero detection here for Gerald. And MaxPax does he have too much. It takes down the Immortal. Also, they do a great job buffering. But Gerald, he's holding. Does hold on. DT's wreaking havoc. Base gonna be going down. Gerald, he can't save it. Not like this. Not anymore. Massive pickup. And MaxPax, he blinks away. As we're settling into our game, yo, a big shout out to Hatsu in the chat. Hatsu, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing for 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Again, shout out to Hatsu. Hatsu was competing earlier in the tournament in OSC King of the Hill. I say earlier, there's been a lot of matches. It's been a lot of games. A lot of best of ones. It's been an intense tournament so far, but yes, Hatsu was a part of it earlier, so thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed yourself, so we had a great time. But now the main armies do clash. Nice catch on the Immortal. Immortal goes down. DTs, they hit the center base. At the same time, DTs also in the natural of Gerald. Probes are going down. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, too much economic damage here. That's going to be 19 probe kills. Gerald's walling up. Walling up. But where's the Observer? Where is the detection? Observer still being built, and Gerald is being pulled apart. Yeah, left and right. Center base goes down. Stalker's moving in. Gerald, he has to respond. MaxPax, he's maxed out. And Gerald is going for the base trade. He's going for the base trade. DTs are still all over the place. Gerald, now he turns back around. He's running back home. Indecisive. Trying to catch out the army. And again, Gerald, he was playing so... I mean, he has been playing so well this game against MaxPax, but he's just being torn apart here. He's bleeding too much. When it comes to his mineral line, when it comes to his economy, MaxPax is on 100 probes. You could argue that's too many workers and it's hurting MaxPax more than anything, but I mean, he's got an economy, true. God, he's just falling apart at the seams. Main army moves out. More probes going down. DT harass here just continues. And I mean, this is the MaxPax's signature move here. He's just so fond of DT harass in PvP. It's so difficult to deal with. Cannons are not enough. If you have a cannon, it's just going to be targeted down. And Gerald, he has been torn apart. Now moving in, going for the final push. I mean, again, the size of his army is quite impressive. Is trading here with MaxPax, but the Immortal just goes down. More reinforcements have arrived. Again, the production, the economy is in favor of MaxPax. He can just keep this going, and Gerald cannot. Oh, so they get us all the Stalkers, not bad. They're all trading well. It's getting close. Gerald running into a wall of cannons. Oh, not like this. And Gerald is gonna get pinned down. Has to get the hell out of here. Blinks away. Meanwhile, DTs are still going off. They're still popping off. GG gets called as there's no economy left back at home, and MaxPax will take down another opponent. GG. GG. MaxPax, he will claim the win, will take the 1-0. Again, Gerald, he was holding his own for the first half of this game. It was very impressive, but eventually he was torn apart by the DT run-bys, the DT harass time and time again. Unfortunately, Gerald, he wasn't quite ready for it, wasn't quite in position here with his army or with an outside defense. It is not an easy hold there. And with that, GG. GG, well played. MaxPax, he will take down Gerald. And we have, I believe, 2 matches left. Let me just double check. Let me just double check here. Yeah, 2 best of 1s remaining. Who do we have next? Here we go. 100 workers, Pappy. 100 workers. Crazy, crazy. And I'm pretty sure that was, again, hurting MaxPax more than helping, but it's fine, it's fine. It was far enough ahead with the non-stop Dark Templar. Great back and forth game. 100%. Like, again, Gerald, he had his own strong moments. He had his own strong moments here. But we have 2 matches remaining. Who's it going to be? Now, we did see Bunny in the chat earlier, but I don't know if he was able to... Oh. Was able to set up in time. As we are heading over to the Americas region, and we saw this player earlier, actually. It is going to be a PvT here between MaxPax and HonMonO. Let's go. HonMonO, he has made his return. And I'm excited because, a fun fact, HonMonO has defeated MaxPax before. It has happened. Has brought him down before. Can he do it again? In a best of 1, anything is possible. Now, MaxPax, he's now aware of HonMonO. Like, he's lost to him before. Like, MaxPax, he has lost to him before, so he's aware that HonMonO is a very cheesy player. Very cheesy, very aggressive, very committed. So MaxPax, he should be a lot more wary when it comes to scouting, when it comes to checking the tech, when it comes to checking the build, and checking saturation. So, again, I'm sure MaxPax is going to be a lot more careful here this time against HonMonO. Does want to take another loss. Otherwise, we could have a crazy upset here. It's possible. We'll see. We shall see. So players are setting up. And no surprise here. Our next game is going to be on Gressvan. Let's go. Let us go. into Gressfan. We have our players, we have our map. And we're jumping in. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gressfan, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran representing Team Hyper 1. He's revived. He's back here for the second round for his next chance to bring down the King of the Hill. It is HonMonO. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the Blue Protoss player, the current King of the Hill, the reigning King of the Hill himself, with 6 wins under his belt. For Samsung Gaming, it is MaxPax. And if you're in the chat, it's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. It's a best of 1. We have seen HonMonO bring MaxPax down before, but HonMonO is, I would say, a predictable player. Once you recognize that he's hyper aggressive and hyper cheesy and hyper all in, then it can become a little bit more difficult here for HonMonO to pull it off and to bring down a player like MaxPax. You know, that surprise factor is gone. Best of luck. Best of luck. If LiveVIP could run off of coffee instead of sleep, he'd be streaming 24/7. You say that, I didn't drink any coffee. I didn't. I rarely drink coffee. I think I'm like sensitive to coffee just because I don't drink it much. Like maybe like once a month sort of thing. Only when I need to. To be fair, I was going to drink coffee, but I never found the opportunity to. Like by the time I had time to, like it's too late. It's too late, Pat. It's too late. I just drink water, Pat. Just drink water. Hydrate your hydrates. As HonMonO does open up economically, it's going to be a ranks expand out of HonMonO economic opener. So far, so good. Likewise, MaxPax going for a standard opener himself. Moving on with the Zealot. Just had coffee. Now, for me, like, coffee is like a utility thing. Like, I only ever drink it if I'm casting for like a 14-hour day. Like, if I'm doing like 14 hours of casting or like 16 hours of casting, then like 100% I need coffee. But otherwise, usually I'm okay without it. Usually. It's only if I have to ruin my sleep schedule, basically. I'm not one of those people that like needs caffeine in the morning when they wake up. Like I just wake up and I work. Like I just do it. But regardless, the first 2 Marines go down. Bunker does finish up just in time. Bunker is complete. CC is done. And that was close. That was very close, very clutch. MaxPax does poke in, reinforcing with another Adept, and even though MaxPax isn't able to break into the main, he is denying mining time. There's no saturation here at the natural. Likewise, CC is off center, cannot lift. If it lifts, then the units will just get under it, of course, and will delay. I wish I didn't need it. I just enjoy the taste too much and the addiction is now real. Oh no. Not like this. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. I mean, it's useful, right? Like I have laddered. Fun fact, I've laddered like a couple of times while like juiced up on coffee. And it does feel like you're cheating. Like you're like that much more alert, your reactions are that much faster as well. Like I've noticed that, like, yeah, it's pretty good. The enhancement is real. as for now. MaxPax is getting ready for his third. And something that I should bring to the table here and emphasize is the opener of HonMonO. So he's going for a 3-1-1 setup here, but he is prioritizing Stim. Stim is going to be researching a lot faster than usual. Tanks are building up. But with this earlier Stim timing, HonMonO, he shouldn't be pushing. He should soon be moving out here. And pushing until then, though, MaxPax has arrived. He's got his own 3-gate blink setup. Bunker is up. Barely gonna go down. So far, nice trades. That's MaxPax. Oh, he's gonna be losing the Prism. Not bad. Prism goes down. Stim catching him off guard. Again, it was a much earlier Stim timing here from HonMonO. Does punish the Protoss. But HonMonO doesn't really have enough to keep going. Unless. I mean, there's not that many boys to pull is the problem. Even if he wanted to all in. Likewise, Stalkers are in position to scout. Secure. Secure. HonMonO trying to look for the army. Still building up. Back at home, charge is halfway done. MaxPax needs a little bit more time. Bearing in mind, MaxPax, he's delaying his splash damage in favor of charge, so no Colossus, no Storm, no Disruptors. And HonMonO, he does break out. Still looking for the army. In position here to intercept. Up. Does he find the Prism? He's so close. No. Barely not. Barely will miss it. Prism survives. Tanks down siege at the wrong moment. Oh, good. Do on siege. They miss the tank volley. And here comes the push. And here come the boys. Again, it's not HonMonO unless he 2-base all-ins. The boys are being pulled. No splash damage, but charge is done. I'll pick up. Saves the tanks. Tanks are saved, and we're going for a base raid essentially. As the Stalkers they get caught massive pickups. Oh my god! Every Stalker goes down. MaxPax, he's hurting. He's in trouble. Does have force fields. Looks down the ByuN. Very nice catch. Yeah, Marines are going down. Zelda across the map. Taking down SCVs. But HonMonO can still pull this off. The force fields though. Let's slow down the army. Tanks are a little bit too far behind. He's gaining ground. Yeah, tanks are within range. The Nexus should fall. Reinforcements on the way. Needs a little bit more time. Takes down the Nexus. Colossus is halfway done. He's forcing his way towards that natural. Again, can HonMonO do it again? Can he pull it off? No, the tanks are exposed. Yeah, tanks are going down one after the other. Gets one, gets two, there's one tank left. Oh, but the tank does survive. Trying to get on top of that robo. Colossus does pop out just in time. A couple of seconds too late here for HonMonO. But he will depower the robo. Robo is depowered. Again, what you see is what you get. We're bringing 4 zealots at a time. 10 zealots, 1 immortal, 1 colossus. More reinforcements coming. HonMonO, he's so close. Can he break him? Gets a pylon. Pylon goes down. HonMonO had a position. And the army stims in. Tank goes down. There's 1 tank left. And better trade for MaxPax. MaxPax is cleaning up most of the army. HonMonO, he was distracted here by the Zealots. HonMonO is running out of steam. Boosting into the main. MaxPax does notice. Does respond. Yeah, he shuts this down. MaxPax, he holds. Whew, it was close. It was intense, but he's holding on. He's holding on. May have lost a 3rd base, but it's going to be a 2-basing Protoss against a 1.5 basing Terran. 22 SCVs. I mean, barely any saturation. Barely any mining going on. So you just got your hose on mono, mates. Watch some more StarCraft. Oh my god. HonMonO, I mean, he has beaten MaxPax before, like that straight up has happened. I think it was in an ESL Open Cup. So HonMonO, he has felt the wrath of, sorry, MaxPax has felt the wrath of HonMonO before, but just the once. Just the once is when HonMonO did bring him down. And he came close. HonMonO, he came close here, but alas, MaxPax, he's holding, he's surviving. Getting to Storm. HonMonO still has an army to work with, don't get me wrong. He's still got 3 tanks. That's a lot of tanks. This second all-in can still catch MaxPax off guard. Oh! Sims in. Doesn't quite catch the Stalkers. Has to respect the force fields. HonMonO rotating back around. Does rotate. At the same time, MaxPax going for the mineral line. At last, we have reinforcements that are going to defend. HonMonO should be fine. Shuts down the Zealots. Tanks do siege. Yeah, just in time. Massive shots going up. The Storm is done. How many High Templar? 3. Base is going to fall. There's 3 High Templar in that War Prism. It's going to come down to the Storms. It's going to come down to those High Templar. Storms are amassing. Tanks a little bit late to siege. Here come the Storms. Oh, massive connections. Oh, Marines, a lot of them do go down. Another Storm comes in, and yeah, MaxPax, he breaks through. Breaks through the ByuN army. The Storms are brutal. Despite the pre-splits, not good enough. And HonMonO, his army now is in the gutter. Aye, aye, aye. Likewise, he was caught on siege as well. With that, HonMonO pulls away. The weather on this map is terrible. Don't forget your umbrellas, Pappy. Don't forget. Oh, no. There's a storm coming. MaxPax is moving out. And retaking his third base for the 3rd time. As he just cannot get his 3rd up and running. But now he's got Archons. He has that 1 Colossus still standing. HonMonO lifting up his main, landing it as a 3rd. And we start Storms left over. Massive connections. Takes all the Storms to the face. And despite killing the Colossus, it looks like it's going to be too much. And MaxPax, he breaks on through. Breaks through the defensive line, takes down all the tanks. Oh, HonMonO landing the Vikings. Barely holding. Takes down the Archon. But it's just not worth it. He lost every single SCV. 13 SCV kills. 1 tank left. Couple of Marauders. Oh, the pickup Micro. Let's go. Still has the bunker. Jumps in. You can see here just HonMonO microing his heart out. Just trying to live. I mean, he does survive. True. He holds. Does hold on. He wants that final immortal. He's gonna get it. Let's go. Takes on the final immortal as well. Yo, MaxPax losing everything here. And on the one hand, sure, MaxPax, he killed 13 SCVs, but mate, we have mules. It's fine. the power of Terran, Pat. We just mule it up. It's all good. Okay. Let's take stock. So MaxPax, he has a 3rd. That's what's important here. He has a 3rd base up running, getting a 4th as well, building up more High Templar, gathering up more Storms. And you can see HonMonO, he's getting ready to receive another attack. Just throwing down more bunkers. Getting ready for the push. A push that honestly shouldn't be coming. Like, to be honest, MaxPax, he should recognize that he does have a better economy here, getting a 4th base. He can just slow things down. He can just calm down, get like +2. Take his gases, build up more Colossus, take it slow. Meanwhile, HonMonO does have a fresh mining base. Did mule his heart out, Ghost Academy's on the way. Getting into EMPs. But as we see here, like, HonMonO, he wants MaxPax to push into this. Like, this would be best case scenario here. Best fight for HonMonO is fighting with all 3 of these bunkers. Catches a Stalker. HonMonO building up those ghosts. And I do appreciate here that MaxPax is pulling back home. He's just chilling back home, calming things down, and getting his 4th base saturated, taking the gases as well. He's being active with the Stalkers, but only the Stalkers. So MaxPax, he's learned his lesson. He's like, you know what? I'ma just chill. I'ma just calm down. Build up his own Death Ball of an army instead. And here comes the salvage. HonMonO, he is up in army supply, true. He's got a handful of ghosts, a handful of EMPs. Viking count is still lackluster, just 4. Catching a Stalker. HonMonO moving out, bearing in mind there's still those 3 High Templar, 3 Storms, and 3 Colossus. Jesus. Fight count not what it needs to be. The Ghost does fall immediately. Ghost goes out. Ooh, massive Storm. And this army that HonMonO has is so fragile. It's just so fragile to Storms. He cannot push in. Like, it's a decently sized army, but not head on. Not like this. As MaxPax is counterattacking. MaxPax, he pulls away. Breaking out. Oh, please out of medevac. Nice pickup. Medevac goes down. So once again, see the High Templar loading up. And there's a full NG High Templar as well. And as HonMonO moves out, massive Zealot run by here towards natural, towards the 4th base. They do distract. HonMonO forced to pull back. Planetary is getting up. And MaxPax, he's going for that planetary. Oh, we do have the mass repair though. Let's go. Oh, the attempted mass repair. He's forced back. Armor supplies are comparable. Oh. Storm going up. Takes down a handful of Marines. Full NG Ghost goes down as well. Massive pickup. Are there any ghosts left? A handful. 4. 4 ghosts remaining. And now for the first time in a long time, Max actually does take that supply lead. of 40 supply here. Building up to 4 Colossus, now Disruptors. And we're going for the base trade. It's the best chance here for HonMonO. Sets up for the repair. Hits the third base. And there's always a recall. It's always going to be that recall. Decent storms. And Max actually does turn around for a moment. And he commits. Yeah, we're coming to the base trade. It's all or nothing. And again, this is best case scenario for HonMonO. He cannot fight this army head on. But even so, there's just so many expansions, so many bases, so many probes as well. I don't see HonMonO winning the space trade. Never base trade a Protoss back. They can always recall. Ay, ay, ay. As HonMonO is going to try to evacuate, try to lift. And Max actually just walks back home. Doesn't even waste the recall. So MaxPax he is turning back around. We're going to engage with the main army. Again, an army that HonMonO just cannot fight. Nice time. Lightning storms coming in. Another storm connects. Oh god, the storms, they just keep going. They keep going. And GG gets called, and MaxPax he will take the game, will claim another win here. But that was a close one. That was very intense. GG, well played. MaxPax will claim another win. GG. Shout out to HonMonO though, because again, there were some very strong moments for him, especially early on where he did have supply lead, did have an advantage. I want to say that it was unfortunate that HonMonO took a little bit too long to break into the natural. Specifically, I'm referring to the first Colossus. That first Colossus arriving was a big moment here for MaxPax, as he was able to hold the line and actually buy enough time for his own upgrades, for extra warp bins as well of Zealots. He was able to hold the line at the natural specifically, as HonMonO did spend a lot of time at the third. And with that, GG. GG, well played. Whew. MaxPax does take it. And now we are getting ready here for the final best of one. The final series here. Let's go. We made it. We made it. 8-hour cast. Let's go. As looks like we are going to EU. We're heading over to the European region. Heading over to the European server. We have one final revived player. One final player has been revived. And it is going to be a PvP. It's going to be a Protoss versus Protoss here. Between MaxPax and Jumy. Let's go. Let us go. Just catching up with the chat. Just catching up. Nerf Zerg. True. True, papi. True. Did you see what HonMonO wrote? I did. Said GG. Yeah, HonMonO is in the chat. He is. Jumy, the final boss. Este Jumy. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, we are getting 3 revives here tonight. 3 revives. Let's go. Sorry, I'm just messaging Jumy. Like, show us your PvP, papi. Bring him down. Let's go. But yes, I see some people asking about HonMonO. HonMonO, he has been around for many years at this point. Again, we casted him for a long time at this point here. HonMonO, I feel like he's one of the many Korean players that kind of rose up during the COVID era of StarCraft, like 2020, coming into 2021 as well, referring to players like HonMonO, 3Point, Jinio as well, Mondo, for example, Chance, Ordinary. A lot of the Korean up-and-comers. And he's an animal. As you saw, he's an absolute animal. He's HonMonO. He is hyper aggressive and he cheeses. He's the most aggressive Terran player in Korea, I would say. He's the most aggressive Korean Terran out there. Very cheesy, very aggressive, and always a treat to watch, especially in TVP. If you were here earlier, we casted him against Solar, and he one-base BC'd, or he tried to one-base BC Solar as well. Crazy. Animal. But here we go. We're getting into our next game. We're loading into the final best of one of the night. It's going to be a PvP on Romanticide. Let's go. Let us go. And spawning in the bottom right corner of Romanticide, we have the German Protoss player, the green Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is Jumy. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player. The red Protoss representing Sidestorm Gaming. The current king of the hill with 7 wins under his belt. It is MaxPax. I miss Junior's smile. I miss Junior as well. Do miss Junior. He was a nice guy. Junior. Time for a 45-minute game, ending in a draw. True. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamma time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck, as this is the final best of one, the 30th best of one. And Jimmy, what's going on, papi? Let's go. Does mine through the center mineral patch, and are we setting up for a proxy? Wait, does he realize that you need 2? They need. Oh. Jimmy does pull back. 2-gate opener out of our green Protoss player. Let's go for the 2-gate opener. And I wonder if MaxPax recognizes what just happened here. As Jumy, he's coming back. He wants more. My eyes are on this probe. MaxPax, he's checking, he's looking for the pylon. Pylon is going to be hidden here at the 3rd location. It is a fake proxy pylon. Okay. So fake proxy here by Jumy, and MaxPax, he's responding with a Zealot. So again, Jumy is hoping for an overreaction. So Zealot into Stargate, into Oracle, into a delayed Nexus is what Jumy's hoping for. Oh. Still does mine through that patch. So pylon is done, and Jumy's coming in for the scouts. Now, because of this mineral, mined on the probe, the mind games are real. MaxPax, he sees a probe, he sees that he just mined minerals. Something's wrong. And we'll see if he does try to check these locations. For now, going for the pylon. Yeah, he checks. He checks, he confirms, finds the missing patch. And is still looking for the proxy. Still checking. Yeah, MaxPax going bottom left. Chasing the probe top right. And it is the Oracle. So Stargate opener into Oracle first. Jumy back at home, he expands. Takes his natural, building up sentries. Settling in. We're settling in. Let us go. As our first 2 Stalkers do arrive, they try to hunt down that first Stalker. Nice block. Oh my god. Gets blocked in. Forced to recall. Jumy forced to recall back home. Saves the Stalkers. Now we can settle into our game. And we'll see what tech Jumy goes for. Twilight Council, Robo, Stargate. At this point, leading towards Twilight Council. We'll see. There is Twilight Council here from Jumy, working towards Blink. Wasn't 2020 last year? Bad jokes. Ah, Smooge. Smooge. The most honorable of honorables. He is. No bias, no bias, no bias. So the Oracle diving on top of the first Stalker. First Stalker goes down. Not a bad pickup here from MaxPax. But Jumy, he holds. Does hold the line. When in doubt, make a Void Ray. Typically you go Oracle first. Oracle first. If you believe it is a proxy, then we need the Void Rays. But again, he has found the pylon. We'll shut it down. Of course, confirm the expansion. And so far, we're entering the mid game. The Oracle's still able to find a probe. Not bad. Gets 2 probes so far. And does lay the third. Taking his own. And despite the chaotic start to the game, we were settling into a more standard mid-game. 3 base versus 3 base. Big Stalkers. We'll keep an eye on the gate count. We'll see if we do cut gateways early on, if we commit to any more. We'll see how aggressive we plan on being. So there we go. We go for the Forge. Building up upgrades. Throwing down the third gateway. We should be seeing MaxPax do something similar back at him as well. Yeah, this is then Forge. Forge on the way. Already on 3 gates. MaxPax applying pressure to the third. Takes down the sentry. Not bad. Sentry goes down. Stalker's up. Oh no! Ooh, massive connection. Stasis goes off. Jumy takes Stasis to the face, and MaxPax, he can break through. He can dive in, going for the sentry. More Stalker kills. Trading 1 for 1. But he wants more than that. Diving in once again, getting another Stalker and another. Stasis is about to run out, and MaxPax has to pull out. But he trades well. Oh. Mostly traded well here. Leading out 3 Stalkers for 4 and 2 sentries. So better trade for MaxPax. Does outtrade Jumy. As MaxPax pulls away. Throwing down 3 more gates, getting up to a 6-gate setup alongside the Robo. Jumy, meanwhile, getting up to 5. Oh, and his 4th base is delayed once again. Base being delayed. Nice bait here on the Stasis. This time Jumy did notice. This time Jumy was aware. As all this is happening, it upsets shit into the mineral line. 3 probe kills. Jumy, the Stalkers are getting very low here. As well, that was another 2 Stalkers going down. And Jumy's getting pulled apart. Oh no! Can he get the base? 1 more volley. Oh my god, forces a cancel. Massive pickup. MaxPax has his own 4th. So nice advantage here for MaxPax. Faster 3rd, faster 4th. We're gonna get better saturation. Both players working towards +1 in charge. Max actually rotates in between the bases once again. Catching out more Stalkers. And Jumy late to respond. Trading with the army. Not a bad concave here by Jumy. Uh oh. Not again! Oh my god, every time. Stasis goes off. Catches out, what, 5 of the Stalkers. Max actually rotates once again. And Jumy, he has no map vision, no map presence. He doesn't see these rotations. Does miss them. And Max actually just going for the base. And he will get it. 1 more volley. Nexus goes down. Stage traps once again going up. Catching out Jumy and denying any kind of counterattack. And with that, the supplies are similar, that is true, but that's soon about to change. MaxPax now getting a 5th, into further upgrades, extra gateways, and soon he can just focus on his army. Focus on building up. Dark Shrine is now done. So again, trading with those stalkers. Dropping into that natural, going straight for the cannon. And can he bring it down? He can. Yeah, despite there being a cannon, doesn't matter. DTs, they pop up. Going for a massive warping of DTs and Zealots. Jumy's distracted. Another stasis connects. They just keep going. The stasis. Hero, is that you? Oh my god. No shot. GG. The stasis traps, the MVPs, they just keep connecting. And MaxPax, he will take the series. And MaxPax will be your final OSC King of the Hill champion. GG. GG. Or your final OSC King of the Hill. There we go. GG, well played. He will be the final one standing here amongst all these players. We had 30 best of ones back to back to back to back. A crazy event. 8 hours, over 8 hours of StarCraft, over 8 hours of OSC King of the Hill. And in the end, MaxPax is the final one standing. GG. GG, well played. It was close though, it was very close. Shout out to Gerald, shout out to HonMonO. There were a lot of players that really did make MaxPax sweat. They did threaten him and he almost lost the games. Did almost lose them, but in the end, is going to be our victor, is going to be our King of the Hill. And let's catch up on some of those matches, on some of those results. Here we go. We go, bam, beautiful. Okay, from the top, from the very top here, we had 30 best of ones made. Oh my god. We had skills. We had Nikita. Nikita, of course, he was the initial reigning King of the Hill from the previous edition. So Nikita, he was invited in. He was able to take down Rebellion, take down Jumy. Then Solar, he came out of left field and knocked Skillus down. We did have Solar go on a tear. Solar, he went on the longest win streak of the tournament. It was 14 wins. 14 wins in a row, back to back to back to back. Skillus, Percival, Cham, Baby Marine, Mana, HonMonO, Night Phoenix, Hatsu, GG Machine, Shameless, Sebesdes, Jumy, Arrogfire, and in the end, who was the one that stopped Solar's reign of terror? As you can see here, Gerald. Gerald was the one that did stop him in a very impressive performance. Gerald with a crazy upset. I mean, I say crazy upset. Gerald, he has defeated Solar before. He did it again. Did it once again here, so a big win there for Gerald. And then Eddie, he didn't hold back, because after Gerald took down Solar, after that 14-game win streak, we had Zoun. Zoun popped up. Gerald also took down Zoun, which was crazy impressive. Then we had a Trigger. Trigger took the win over Gerald. ByuN showed up. ByuN took the win over Trigger. And then Nicoract, the ByuN sniper himself, he returns. He comes out of left field. He takes down ByuN out of the tournament. Another crazy upset. And then Ryung, the TVT sniper, came in. Ryung did showcase why it is that he forced Clem out of the TVT matchup and into Protoss. True. Ryung did cause that and showed that once again. Wins the TVT, and then we had MaxPax. Then he made his kind of performance, his road to victory here. Takes down Ryung, Krystianer, MindelVK, UedSoldier, Spirit, Gerald, HonMonO, and Jumy towards the end. GG. GG, well played. So Solar, he comes out on top with the most wins of the tournament, but MaxPax is the final OSC King of the Hill of the event, which means he will be invited to the next tournament as the starting player. So GG, well played. We'll be kicking things off, if he accepts, of course, but he's going to be invited as the starting player. Best of luck to MaxPax. And again, a big shout out to all the competitors here tonight. We had some amazing matches, some amazing series. Nicoract versus ByuN, Gerald versus Solar, even Gerald versus HonMonO and Gerald versus MaxPax and HonMonO versus MaxPax. Really close games, and again, they have both brought MaxPax down before. They came so close to doing it again, but not this week. Not this week, not this time. MaxPax does reign supreme. GG. GG, well played. For those that are curious, this is a weekly tournament. This is a weekly event, but usually it is only half as long. Usually it is 15 best of ones, but today we had a special edition. Why did we have 30 best of ones? Well, because it's the 200th edition. 200 weeks of OSC King of the Hill means we had something special. We had 30 best of ones. 8 hours, 8+ hours of StarCraft. Let's go. Let's. It's crazy. GG. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. A lot of good matches. I'm gonna go pass out. We have another cast in 8 hours time. In 8 hours, we're gonna be live here with some more StarCraft. Before I get ahead of myself, before I get there, if you want to help support OSC, which is of course the organizer of this event, you can do so with the command in the chat, !OSC in the chat, and you will get a link to the Matcherino page. There is a Matcherino for an upcoming event for the OSC mid-season playoffs, so you can support OSC through the Matcherino if you wish. Otherwise, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate it. We do appreciate it. Usually it's only half as long, but for Valentine's Day it was double the size. True. Let's go. As from here, again, if you want to help, if you want to tune into some more CranKy Duckling action, if you enjoy the broadcast, welcome. I'm sure there are many people that are maybe tuning in for the first time. Welcome to the CranKy Ducklings. We do cast more StarCraft on this channel than any other channel out there. Whew, a lot of content, a lot of StarCraft, a lot of casting. That's what we have. We have the quantity, pappy, and we have some more StarCraft coming up ahead of us. Up next here at midday KST, that is going to be in 8 hours. In 8 hours time, we are going to be live with the KSL. I say that tentatively. We were going to be live in 8 hours with the KSL, but I don't know if I'll wake up in time. I don't know how I'll feel either, so we'll play it by ear. I'm going to go get some sleep, I'm going to go get some rest, and if I am feeling up to the task, then we should be casting KSL in 8 hours. Otherwise, we might miss it, but hopefully not. I say hopefully not because we do not have room in our schedule for a replay cast. Regardless, KSL in 8 hours. Meanwhile, we have a show match. We have a StarCraft Evolution show match at 9 p.m. KST. That is, of course, the Bingus World number 26, I think, I want to say. Likewise, after that show match, we have the Firegrow Cup at midnight KST. Firegrow Cup both on Saturday night and Sunday night as well. We also have the Sparkling Tuning Cup over the weekend, and plenty more content, plenty more StarCraft on the channel. Again, we are live twice a day, almost every single day. Plenty of content, plenty of StarCraft. We cast more than Wardy, cast more than Steadfast, more than any other channel out there. If you see something that you like, if you want to tune into one of these events and you cannot watch it live, then check us out on YouTube. !Socials in the chat, and you can find us on YouTube, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord, all things CranKy Ducklings. Again, all the VODs are uploaded onto YouTube on a daily basis. We have plenty of content there, plenty more to come. We also live stream on TikTok, on Facebook, on Kick, on YouTube as well, on Twitch, everywhere, all over the place. CranKy Ducklings, CranKy Ducklings. And I'm gonna go pass out. I'm gonna go pass the hell out, and we'll see if we cast KSL. I would like to. I want to, mainly because I have no room to cast it next week or the week after. But we'll figure it out. We'll see you guys next time. Until then, hasta luego, papi. Hasta luego. And thank you so much for all the support as well. If you want to help support us, you can do so via Patreon. Bam! !Patreon in the chat, and you will get a link to our page to support and fund our tournaments. 100% of the money on Patreon goes towards our events on a regular basis. We have SDO, MSO, and STC, 3 events here on either a weekly or monthly basis, all funded via Patreon, and yeah, funded by the community for the community as well. So is all there if you're interested. Otherwise, thank you for watching. We're gonna go get some sleep. Stick around. We're gonna be giving another StarCraft streamer a raid. Who is live at the moment? Who is live? Who can we raid? Who can we send everyone over to? Let's quickly have a look and check out who is live. I see Sal. Sal is live. True. Gerald is streaming. We could raid and give some love to Gerald. Who else is live at the moment? Let's have a look here. We have Gerald. We have Sal. Don't recognize many others. double checking. Yo, Bratok is streaming. Let's go. Bratok. Rushy is playing Stormgate. Oh, it's a toss-up. Do we raid Sal? Do we leave Gerald? Do we raid Gerald? Let's have a look at their link, their stream. Otherwise, give them some love, give them some support, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more StarCraft action. Whether it's for KSL, whether it's for Figer Cup, whether it's for the StarCraft Evolution show match. Regardless, we'll see you next time. Until then, hasta luego. Ciao, papi, ciao. Hasta luego. Hasta luego.